use default. I don't know why it's not. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Hopefully everything is getting picked up. Alright. Hello and welcome to another live stream / VOD. This is Star of K-Star C-Star. We're back with some more of the Pokemon Soul Link with Aloe. We're nearing the end. We're getting close to the 8th. Well, we're actually at the 8th gem. It's just that we have to level grind a little bit. But yeah. But yeah, without further ado, I am done on my end.
Likewise.
Alrighty. So, oh, God, no, okay. So we're gonna have to train a little bit.
So do I not approach? I forget her name with the purple hair.
We can approach. Just we can't really like, we can't really go into the gym yet because I believe it's around. The last gym we did, it was 39, right? For the.
I think so, yeah.
I think it's like 42, 43 that we have to get to. So, suffice to say, many of our mons are not that strong. So yeah,
I thought we were gonna get another story beat. That's what I was assuming we were gonna get through, like another little.
We get another
dungeon.
We get a mini story beat, but we don't get a full-on dungeon. So it's just us learning lore. So, did you approach Iris?
Not yet. That's what I was like. So, are we gonna approach her, or do we go train?
Let's get the story beat out of the way first, and then. Also, I forgot to change I forgot to change my Fugi. Oh well, I'll do it after stream. So you guys get to see the summer Fugi for one last time.
Just a little further.
Farther, Aloe. Farther.
Oh, I didn't read. I filled in text. This is it. In we go, I guess.
I'll explain. What you are holding is insert stone. Zekrom and or Reshiram, who will likely awaken from designated stone, and legendary, who is already awake, were once the same Pokemon. That single... Oh, wait, it's you.
Yeah, I was like, I don't actually remember. I just started reading. Okay. That single dragon Pokemon, along with twin heroes, brought a new region into being, and people in Pokemon had happy lives.
One day, however, the twin heroes, the older brother who sought the truth, and the younger brother who sought ideals, began to argue about how to decide which one of them was right. The single dragon-type Pokemon that had been with them all that time splits its body into two. One sided with the older brother, and the other with the younger brother.
In its pursuits of ideals, the black dragon-type Pokemon sought to usher... Oh, does yours say white?
Or
is it, like, gonna say both?
Mine said a white. Ushered in a new, a better world.
Okay, mine sought to usher in a new and better... Okay, same thing. I thought it was gonna, like, say both of them.
No, it's... Remember,
okay,
it's version exclusive, so they talk about the immediate one for your game version.
Well, they mentioned both right now since we're talking backstory, so I thought they were still doing backstory. They were just going to talk about both still.
But yeah, but they're going to mainly refer to the main one for your game. So, in your like the main one that's going to be the rival for yours. So for you, it would be Zekrom they talk about, while for me they mentioned Reshiram.
Its name was Zekrom or Reshiram. And the other, the white dragon or black dragon, was the other legendary. Sought truth and to, or ideals or whatever, and to usher in a new world, a world of good. Its name was Other Legendary.
Because the two of them were once the same entity, their battle raged endlessly, and neither one could be declared the winner. Gee, that sounds kind of familiar, don't you think, Gallo?
Yeah, like every single Okay, anyway.
They simply exhausted themselves. The twin heroes proclaimed that there was no one side that was right, and ceased the conflict.
But the two heroes' sons started the battle again, and an instant later, Zekrom and Reshiram destroyed Unova with lightning and fire. Then they disappeared. But if people work with Pokemon in the right way, we don't have to worry anymore about the world being destroyed. I mean, Zekrom and Reshiram worked hard for everyone and made a new region. So it should be alright, I think.
True. Pokemon cannot speak. Huh, you say that, then Mewtwo comes in with telepathy saying, "Say what, bitch?" People may hurt Pokemon even more by imposing their selfish thoughts onto them. But no matter what, Pokemon and people believe in each other, need each other, and will continue to live together.
Yeah. So I'm never gonna forgive Team Plasma for trying to separate Pokemon and us.
Sorry, we got a little off topic at the end. That is everything we know. Unfortunately, we don't know how to wake up the legendary Pokemon. I made a promise to Alder. You must win the gym badge from the Opelucid Pokemon Gym. Iris, you go and be Hilbert's opponent at the Pokemon Gym. I assume he says it's himself for you?
He told me to go. I was confused, so I thought I like spaced out or something. I was like, am I? What happened? It was a completely different sentence.
Here's the funny thing. This is the only version exclusive gym battle in a sense. So you get to face Drayden while I get to fight Iris, which is kind of funny given that Drayden is the older one while Iris is the younger one. So it's kind of funny that since I have the whole past aesthetic for the town, you would think it would be Drayden I face, and then for yours, you'd face Iris, because, you know, next generation and all that. So.
Yeah. Do we speak to... Because Drayden left mine. Did Iris leave yours?
No, she's still with me.
Do we talk to her, or do we just move on?
Oh no, the dialogue is still going. Yeah, look out, I'm really, really strong, just like Drayden.
Oh, I don't have any more dialogue.
Okay, well that was the last bit of hers.
Okay. Interesting. I talked to her and it says everyone, people, and Pokemon can get along and be happy. That's awesome. That's it. Okay, never mind.
What will it accomplish to separate the worlds of people and Pokemon? The way we live now with different beings, understanding and forgiving each other, is much richer. That's my belief. Alright, so before we continue... Oh hey, it's winter time! Yay! I get to have snow.
Meanwhile, it's still, I think, spring in mine.
Let me see first, because I believe... Before we do anything... Okay, nice. So, Aloe. Let me pull up the list real fast. I need to look at Route 9 and Route 10. Alright, hopefully my computer doesn't die. Okay, oh god. Axio, I hope you're in here. Oh god. Oh god. Lag. Dying. Please, computer. Just live with me for a little bit. Just a little, that's all I ask. I know you don't like this website. Alright, I forgot about this route. We could actually technically go here, and we'll do it next stream. Right now, I don't want my computer dying. Alright, Route 9, Route 10. Okay, so Route 9, we have... Okay, tiers. Well, Technically, we have an encounter in Route 9. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. So, Route 9, and I know Route 10, we have one too. Okay. So, for Route 10, we have 2 possible encounters, and for Route 9, we have 1. So, let's try to get our encounters first. So, let's go to Route 9 first. Route 9 is the route we just came from when we entered the city. So, the one on the left.
Left.
Yeah. It's the one with the mall.
Ah. Oh, we didn't get an encounter here. It's just the grass, like, straight down.
Yeah. Oh, wait. What the hell? Hold on. Something's not right.
Let me check what Pokemon I have in my first slot before I... Okay.
Okay. I think everything's good.
Okay, Pebble, that's cool. You
Okay.
can have that. In we go! Encounter! Oh god. Oh wait, I can't get this one because you already have the first one. You have Trubbish.
Yeah.
I got a Garbodor.
Keep going until you get the Poniard.
Poniard?
It's the little black and red guy. You fought one earlier, I think. When we...
No, dang it. Is it rare? Like, am I gonna be here a while?
No.
Oh, okay. Come on out, buddy.
Ah, there you are.
Part. Okay, we're getting everyone but that one. That's cool.
Yeah, around here, the encounters are, like, more or less the same percentage. Oh, hey, great. I was hoping to get myself, Actually, wait, no, I can't get an Emolga. So, you know what? It's a good thing I'm getting Auto now. So the good thing is you won't be killing your Poniard, Aloe, right?
Debatable.
Chat, if Aloe kills it, Hydro Pump him.
If it will appear. Maybe it knows I'm gonna kill it, so it just doesn't want to pop up. Okay, another one. Gotharita instead of the freaking one I need. That's cool. I've gotten 4 different Pokemon now, and none of them the one I need.
I think a Timer Ball should work. What's gonna be hard is, the Route 10 encounters are gonna be a little bit difficult for us.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot I refreshed the thing, so... Okay, there we go. But yeah, I got a female Autono.
Nice. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the little guy.
Nice.
So you're level 31. Let me switch out from my enzymes before I kill you. Maybe Bentley won't kill you? 34?
I would not recommend it.
No Bentley?
I mean, you could use Bentley.
His moves aren't effective against Bentley. Maybe I just leave him and try to catch him without anything? Ultra Ball, go!
Go for it. Man, this area sucks to look for, like, encounters.
What type is Poniard?
Steel Dark.
So Dark isn't effective? I don't remember if Dark's effective against Dark.
No. I think it's neutral or resistant.
Okay, so I could crunch it one or two times, probably, right?
I believe so. I think
Please
the steel.
Don't die.
I think the steel typing gives resistance in this generation still.
Okay, that didn't do as much. That was a crit too. Okay, nice. Okay, let's do a couple more.
I already caught my Autono. I named it Joyous.
Nice. You're almost in the yellow. I'm just gonna use a Pokeball and hope for the best. Which 3 Pokemon is your top 3? That's hard. Because I don't even really have a favorite either. I don't know. Oh, I was thinking so hard. I didn't even notice. Yay, we caught it. Yay. Okay, what's your name gonna be, buddy?
Is it a boy or a girl?
Yes. It is a girl.
Oh, that's gonna be a hard name.
Okay. I'm just gonna go with this, even though it doesn't really make sense, but something, and it was the first thing I thought of.
What's the name?
Is it hella biased? Yes, because I was playing this before we started stream. I'm gonna call it Psylocke.
Boop. I would have named it Bladia.
Oh. Okay, now can I get out of this grass? Of course not. Of course not. Once I found what I needed, I can't leave. And it's another one, of course. Now you want to pop up, and this one's a guy. And stronger. It's a higher level, so it would have been a little easier. Oh well.
Dang
it's
it,
fine.
You could have named it Sokka. Alright, I'm gonna be waiting in Route 10 for you.
Oh, I can't get out there. There's a fence. An Autono. Please let me get it. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. You want to die, don't you? You just appeared again. It's the same one. Male level 33 again. Okay, you want to die so bad? Let's kill you. Slam.
He says I want to fight you. Come on, fight me. Fight me.
Oh, that was not effective. Please don't kill me.
Alright.
Haha, Rocky Helmet.
I have to hope and pray.
Oh.
So, the 2 encounters for the both of us is, ironically enough, our version exclusives in Route 10. Now, I'm hoping that the 2 of us can get the version exclusives that are unique to this route. But, let's hope. Let's see.
Where's Route 10?
Go back into the city and then head north. Also, avoid the trainer. They're stationary and they only look one way. So, just keep running back and forth in the grass behind them.
Oh, I thought you meant the blue-haired people in the tunnel.
Let's go! I got my version exclusive.
Yay!
And it was the second encounter too. Let's go. Alrighty, now I have to hope and pray I don't kill it.
First encounter. I got a dog. Herdier.
Yeah, I have him, so you can't get him.
Yeah.
You're gonna know because it's either gonna be a man or a chicken that you'll be encountering for your version exclusive.
Oh. Man or chicken. Interesting options.
Well, technically it's a bird, but I say chicken.
Okay.
Do
Okay,
I
please
dare do
die,
one more
doggy.
confusion? You know what?
Always.
Wow!
Oh god.
You did a lot more
It's a
damage.
Pokeball.
Okay, thank God. Okay.
Oh, it's just the little fungus guy. I already have you.
Alright, let me wait! No! Oh! No! Wait! No! Please use defog. Use defog. Please use defog. Oh my god, I just remembered. No! Hold on. Please. Okay, thank God. It used Scary Face. Okay. Ooh. I nearly screwed up. I sent out
Did you
Ben.
almost kill it?
I sent out Ben. It's in red health. Ben's gonna kill it passively. No. Okay.
Oh.
Baconator, go. You can eat an aerial ace. Oh, that did a lot more damage than I thought. Okay, maybe I should send somebody else. Miss Fluffy, you should be fine.
Let's just run. Thank you.
I'm struggling trying to keep this Pokemon alive.
Another dog. Ugh.
Okay. Let's see if an Ultra Ball will work.
Come on. There we go.
Let's go! I got it! I got it.
It's not. I think I already have Sock, right? Or one of us does, or something.
Let me double check the list. Because I don't believe either of us do. And by either of us, I mean you. Hold on. Okay.
It was like, I don't think I have it either, so I guess I'm getting Sock.
Dang it, you're getting Shock. Yeah. Dang it, I was hoping you'd get your bird. Oh, well.
I mean,
mean,
level 36, you can take a slam. I'm sure you won't die.
Well, the good thing is Shock is still pretty useful too. It's just, Dang it, Aloe.
Please don't die.
Why
Please don't die. Please don't. Okay.
Why couldn't you get the
Oh
bird?
god, please don't kill me. Oh!
Did you die?
Oh my gosh, it used counter and my enzymes are at 13 health. Let's switch to Ultron. Maybe you can take a couple hits. And then we can wait.
Fun fact, Aloe. Counter only works if you hit it with a physical move. If it gets hit by a physical move, it
slam right before.
Yep, it'll do double the damage you dealt to it.
Countered again, but I had switched out, so you had nothing to counter, buddy.
All right.
Go, Ultra Ball.
All right, so I need a good name, people. I was thinking either Keith or America for my bird.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Braviary. It's Rufflet that I caught, aka Braviary, is what I'll be getting. And it's original version, so. And
nice.
you know, it's meant to be the eagle, so. So which one do you think? Keith, America, or Mary Keith?
I think America sounds funny. Yeah, Violetta. Yeah, America.
America! And I'm putting it in all caps, too.
Boop. I should probably go get more Ultra Balls. I'm running kind of low. I will be right back.
The first Pokemon I put exclamation points for in their name. Alright, and now we can train and hunt down Autonose to kill.
Ooh, I should probably buy some repels too then.
Yes.
While I'm over here.
So, what do you think this gym is gonna be?
Dragon?
Are you
Didn't
sure?
they say? Yeah, they literally spoiled it last time, and you said, "Well, that spoils that one." I was
Yeah.
like, oh, well, yeah.
I thought you'd forget.
Nope. Because I thought the previous one was gonna be dragon, and then we walked up to it, and there was literal icicles, and I was like, oh, so not dragon.
How many hyper potions do I have? I have 10. Okay.
Let's get 8 more.
Okay, I'm gonna get like 14 max repels. Alrighty.
I already have 10. Let's get 6 more, just to be safe. Thank you. By the way, are we switching any mons, or are we still good with the teams that we have?
I'm trying
Since
to
I'm already
see.
here.
So America with what do you name your shock?
Man.
You couldn't even think of like Jackie Chan or something.
No, he is just a guy in a suit. He's not even a Pokemon. He is a man. So his name is Man.
What moves does Man know?
Let me see. Ooh, let me move both of you guys, because you're not dead. You're in the wrong box.
Alo's secretly killing his Pokemon.
Counter Karate Chop, Brick Break, Bulk Up.
Yeah.
Ability Sturdy.
Not really handy for this gym.
And then Poniard is Feint Attack, Scary Face, Metal Claw, Slash.
You see, your Poniard would do fine, but my Audino won't. So, I think we'll be fine with the Pokemon we have in our party now, so.
Got it. Bye, guys. Sorry. Maybe next time. I was gonna say next gym, but this is the last one, so actually, who knows?
I mean, we could still try to train a Pokemon with the experience share, but more or less we have our team to a degree.
Core team, yeah. Until we wipe.
Don't say that.
It will happen.
It's gonna happen with the Elite Four.
Oh, definitely. But at that point, if we wipe, we already have, like, you know? Like...
I mean, we'll be getting a lot of experience, that's the good thing, so... Okay, let me put on the experience share.
Slam?
So, level... Nice. Elo, can you... Ooh. Okay, thank God. This is my game freezing. Okay, can you, look up what the level for the next gym is gonna be? Like, for the Ace Pokemon.
Yay, level 39.
Yeah, because I'm not risking possible crashing on my end.
Oh, well now I know which mons, or I've already seen the first one at least. No, those are the trainers, never mind.
What's the level for the trainers?
41, 42, 41, 39, 39,
so,
40,
okay,
40.
It's gonna be... Yeah, okay, I have an idea for the level. So yeah, 42, 43 is gonna be our cap. Because most likely the Ace is going to have 43, 44 as their level, so.
So our cap 43?
Yes, we'll cap at 43.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we got a while to go then.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I didn't even move! I turned! Ew! Was this the bird I would have gotten? I'm glad I didn't get you. Actually, I'm glad I did not get you. Ew. Disgusting, vile creature. Slam. Destroy it. It's wearing a diaper. It's gross.
Ah, it's adorable.
I hate it. Leaf blade it. Cut it up. Destroy it. Oh, that was not effective. Oh god, what does punishment do? This thing's gonna kill me? Okay, let's switch. Let's switch. No, hello, I'm gonna bully you. That's a baby. That's a baby? It looks like a toddler with a diaper. It doesn't
So,
it doesn't look like a baby. It looks like it's like 7 years old and it's still wearing a diaper.
so Aloe, you remember how Rufflet looks, right? So, Rufflet and the pre-Evo for your version exclusive, they're the baby forms. They're still pretty strong, but they're still pretty strong. It is that their appearance, it's like, meh, I'm an infant. It's once you evolve them, because what that one evolves into, it becomes a condor, I believe.
Yeah, I kind of got it. Its name was like Volibee, so I was like, okay, so vulture.
Yeah, because it turns into mandibas, so.
Mm-hmm.
Which
so it would have been a vulture, which I hate from freaking what's it called? Terraria. I hate vultures, so good thing I didn't catch it. I already have one loser on the team with freaking ChuckeChez. I didn't need 2 of my mortal enemies on my end team.
But Aloe, you need to have the mons that you hate on it.
Absolutely. Actually, you know what? You're right. I'd have 2 Pokemon that I don't mind dying for my mons that I actually care about. So you know what? You're right. Yep. I hope we do add some more gross ones to my team just so I can let them die.
I believe we have like 1 or 2 more encounters left.
Ooh, okay, Violetta, that's actually a good point. Yes, I would feed. I should have. Now I regret not getting the vulture. I could have fed ChuckeChez to it. So actually, that is a goated answer. I revoke everything I said. Ugly diaper baby, you are back as like. I would have wanted you now if you would have eaten ChuckeChez. That is true. Rats are at the bottom of the totem pole, so I'll accept its interesting features as long as it would get rid of the rats for me. You have convinced me.
Chat, you're not supposed to encourage Aloe committing genocide.
God, no! Okay, let's fly. Fly, fly, fly. Please don't use that again. Okay. Please die. Just die, please.
Is there a better...
thank you, God.
Ah! No! There's a trainer here! Fuck.
Ooh, Stealth Rock. I forget if that's good or not.
It's good against trainers. It's not really good against wild Pokemon. I'd say it's up to you, but it is a setup move, and I don't think a lot of for who is it? For Pebble?
Pebble, yeah. I was like, if I could have something, it would maybe be Power Gem, because that's my lowest power move right now. Since the other ones are Rock Slide and oh God, I forgot. I forgot Power Gem. I'm glad I did click Power Gem and not another move. Whew, that could have been bad if I got rid of like a good move. Well, subtle foreshadowing. I'm gonna wish I had Power Gem, I guess.
Oh god, this guy's charging up so much. I ran into a trainer by mistake.
Oh, I was just, like, while I was reading chat and walking, I ran into that first trainer, because I was still picking up the Pokeballs that were behind her. And then my enzymes were in yellow, so I was panicking a little, but we got through it. We're all alive. Let me just go back and heal.
I'm going against the guy up at the top of the stairs. Oh god, that's a critical? Jesus. God, screw this guy with the 2 dragon dances.
Oh. Yay, I can't wait to get to him too.
Ooh, Electros, that is... I don't know how to feel about Electros. Oh no, it's Electric. Alright, let's... should I do workup? No, we'll just do return. Should be enough to kill it, hopefully. Nope, it did not kill it. Crap. No! Miss Fluffy!
Oh.
Come on. Miss Fluffy. Woo!
Fracture. Oh, you look funny.
Oh god, Excelgor. Oh wait, hold on. I have a Pokemon just for you, Excelgor. Let's go, Baconator!
I have... let me finish this battle and I'll let you know. Or actually, I can check right now, actually. So I do have our starter. And then these guys. Oh, my screen's tiny. God, I just have their nicknames, so I don't remember their actual names.
Oh, is somebody asking for what Pokemon you have?
Yeah, I was like, Boldor?
It should be Boldor, Unpheasant, Superior, Clang Clang.
Something, Clang Clang.
Oh no, wait, I think it's Clang. Yeah,
I was
Clang.
like, I don't remember which one's which for the evolutions. Something.
Tortuga.
I wanted to say Torterra. It is not Torterra.
It's Tortuga.
And then the rat.
Watchhog.
Watchhog. There you go. There you go. Thank you.
We have other Mons, but I'm trying to balance out both mine and Aloe's team. And suffice to say, half our team is good and half our team is bad on both ends.
These dragon dances, yeah, I see what you meant. I'm kind of scared. Will one more leaf blade kill you? I don't know. Let's try. Please crit. Oh, a taunt. Okay, I'll do that. I'll take a taunt. Please kill it. No. Okay. One more will kill you, though. Oh god, a dragon claw. Okay, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Did someone die?
Enzyme's almost dead.
You'd have a better chance with Ultron.
Yeah, I'm about to switch out anyway, so it's okay. Oh, but it's electric, so now I don't know if Ultron would be weak against that, because we're steel.
It'll be neutral.
Okay. Pebble isn't immune, right? Because I think we're rock, not ground.
Yeah, so it would be neutral, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I'll send Ultron then.
Oh, I forgot! We encountered Bouffalon here. Oh, that would have been another encounter we could have had.
Oh.
I think Bouffalon would have been better for you than Shock. Oh well.
Oh well. Do you have a legendary? Not yet.
A part of me wants to say we don't use... Well... Now that I'm thinking about it, I think we're only given a chance to do legendary, I think, towards the end game. Oh my god, Revenge.
Oh, that was kind of strong. Okay, we'll do one more mirror shot and then switch out. Stop discharging!
By the way, Aloe, fun fact, discharge is 100% accuracy. It does not miss.
Yeah, I could tell, because it paralyzed my Ultron and got me in the yellow in 2 shots.
Oh no, I mean, it states it.
Maybe Kim? Everyone else is gonna take too much damage. I'll go with Kim and hope she can take a move to fly. You always make us go to the verge of death, bad trainer. I'm sorry. Please don't kill Kim. Oh my gosh! Okay, I have no other option, so I'm just gonna have to fly and hope I'm fast enough to kill this electric with Kim. If this thing kills me first, we're probably gonna get wiped. Fly, Kim, fly! Thank God you didn't get paralyzed.
The thing is, you need to hope that Kim can kill it.
It did. Even though that wasn't effective, yeah, we somehow did. It's probably the little bit of layers of levels that we have above it.
Oh.
Excelgor.
It is a bug type.
bug type, would Pebble be good against it, or is it the other way around? Bug's good against rock.
Rock is good against bug.
Okay, I'm 3 levels lower though. Is that a problem?
I don't think it will be.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to Pebble and hope for the best so we don't sacrifice Kim. Rock type to kill that thing? Fire type? I don't have fire. But we do have Pebble.
Yeah, the only one that has fire is me.
Pebble, please don't die. Okay, okay. That wasn't effective, but it was a good chunk. So we're gonna use a rock slide and hope for the best. Don't use Giga Drain. Don't. Oh my gosh, Pebble's dead.
Oh, right. I forgot it knows Giga Drain. Yeah, I'd say you could have stayed with Kim, but hard to say if Kim would have lived.
I think I'm gonna get wiped then. Maybe Bentley?
Bentley might get one shot.
Well, they're all going to, so I guess I'll just go into Kim and see... Because they're all... Bentley and ChuckeChez are the only ones that have any health.
I'd say
everyone
maybe
else is
try...
in red.
I'd say maybe try with ChuckeChez, but I think it's too low.
Yeah, it's way too low. I'm gonna go into Kim and see if I'm fast enough to fly. But I'm probably about to wipe. Just fair warning.
Well, at least we won't have to change our party, that's for sure.
Yay. Fly. Yay, Quick Claw. Let me go first. Nope, no Giga Drain for you. Wait, is my roost fast enough? Oh, thank God you died. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Oh my gosh. We only had one casualty.
If Kim...
Ooh, yeah, our fly was super strong. Oh, run back.
If Kim is faster, she would get roost off first.
I was scared that I wasn't fast enough. That's why I didn't want to really risk roost in case I wasn't fast enough.
I mean, if you weren't fast enough, fly wouldn't have worked either, because it would have been the Excelgar going
Even
first.
with the Quick Claw?
If you had Quick Claw, then it would go first if it triggers. But if Quick Claw didn't activate, then if Kim wasn't fast enough...
Like, does Quick Claw activate on Roost as well? Or is it just on, like, attacking moves?
It does, but, it's RNG-based, so...
Well, I'm lucky. I get it all the time. And I did get it, which might have been what saved me. I thought that Quick Claw didn't work with the health moves, because I've never gotten it with a health move, though. I've only ever gotten it to proc with attacks.
It works for all of them, it's just that it's all, based on the RNG. You know how many times I get Quick Claw activated on Protect in Champions? It is always hilarious seeing it.
Are we gonna bring someone else in then, since...
Might as well. So it was who that got taken out? Pebble?
Boldor? Yes, Pebble.
Dang it, I just leveled up my gene too. Well, the good thing is I evolved my, fossil Pokemon.
Nice.
So now it's even more dangerous.
Yes, please take its EXP share. It doesn't need it anymore.
I still hate that it has such a bad nature, though. Alright, sorry, Gene. Need to put you away.
How many badges? We have one left to get.
Well, the good thing is that I have a new flyer now, so... I'm trying to remember. What's the level for your, bean?
34. I haven't really been using it too much.
Yeah, you could use a new fire type, so, put Bean on and I'll bring Nicole.
Yay. Welcome back, Bean.
Well, the good thing
You're
is you have
actually still
experience
not the
share.
lowest one. Yeah, so it's like you're still not the lowest leveled mon on the party, so... Let's go ahead and add that before I forget, though.
Also, Aloe, do not go further into Route 10. There's a lot more trainers, and, yeah, they're gonna hurt like a truck.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
No, trust me. Just focus on fighting the Autonose in that first patch of grass.
Should I put the EXP share on... Well, yeah, never mind.
Put it on, Bentley or, Bean, either or.
I was gonna ask which one, but I think I'm more likely to use Bentley than Bean right now, so I'll just leave it on Bean.
I'm gonna try getting my Dreadburb to 39 before I start using it.
Oh god, stop turning. Ah!
I told you to not go further.
What do you mean? You meant to stay on the little patch? Like the
No.
entrance patch?
Yeah, like where the fighter girl is.
Oh, okay. I thought you just meant don't go further, but there's a bridge and I thought I saw grass. So I was just gonna go there.
It's not big enough.
Oh.
So are you fighting the
Dang
lady?
it. Yeah, the Maractus. If Bean was a little stronger, maybe we could have done something. But oh well. I guess we'll stay on enzymes, because at least enzymes won't die to any of its
You did heal your
Wait,
Pokemon too, right?
Yeah, they're all healed.
Okay,
we'll
screw
use
the high
Slam,
jump
I
kick.
guess. Aerial Ace? You're a cactus! Okay. How do you fly? Whatever. Okay, you want to play Aerial Ace? Kim, come on out. Kill this thing. We can both play this game, buddy.
Aloe, you need to learn
Aerial Ace again. Oh, wow. That's nice. Kim doesn't care. We're gonna fly up and smash into your stupid flower ponytails.
You need to learn your flower basics, Aloe.
Yeah, no, I don't need to because it's dead. Goodbye. Let's go, Kim. 43. Cryogonal. Okay. Again, Bean would be great here, but we're under-leveled. So we're gonna just fly and hope for the best.
How the
Yay,
hell?
Quick Claw.
Wow, this Mienfoo freaking hurt. Okay.
Ooh. Please kill it. Please kill it.
Oh,
Please
thank
kill
God,
it.
Ben
Oh,
killed
thank
it.
God.
Yeah, my Ben would have not survived another jump kick. Oh, my lord.
Bean wants to learn Taunt. I don't think I want Taunt. I think I'm okay.
For your Pokemon, I don't think it really matters if it knows it or not. I don't think we're gonna be encountering that many. Yeah. Because it helps make sure... It helps make sure your opponent can't use setup moves. But that's about it. Ah, I just stepped in grass. Why'd I get an encounter immediately? Oh, hey, it's Trow.
Let's just check the enzymes, because this is a fish. His fire type is weak and fire. Once my fire type's a little stronger, I'll start sending it out. What is that? Is that Aqua Ring? Yep, Aqua Ring. Okay, Leaf Blade it. Kill the stupid handfish.
But it's a pretty handfish.
It is a weird fish. Oh, what was that? Dive? We'll use growth then.
What did it use?
Oh.
Well, goodbye to Kim.
No. That was the first mon that I got to the level we needed.
Somehow my Eos got one-shot by Throw.
Oh.
Like, how high is its attack?
Electric. Oh, we could have used Ultron as well. Oh, Bean is evolving.
Hooray!
That didn't take long. Da, 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 da.
But yeah, how the hell did this Throw... Oh my god, wait a minute. Aloe, can you look up something?
Darmanitan. Yay. Yeah.
Can you look up what ability Throw knows?
Throw what? What's it? What is it? Throw?
Throh is its name.
What moves?
No, it's ability.
Abilities, inner focus, or guts.
God damn it! It was a Guts Throw. That's why it one-shot my Eos.
Yeah,
I
attack stat by
paralyzed it.
50% when it's poison, burn, paralysis.
Ah!
Dang.
No, and the thing is, it used revenge, so I
Oh,
already attacked it, so it's
even
double
better.
power.
Yeah.
Oh
Ooh,
my
hammer
god. Alright.
arm.
Bye, Eos.
Probably-
You've done me well. Ah, that's not good. Alright, well, Aloe, good news. We're bringing in Rhyme and Brody.
Nice.
Yeah, I know Brody is one of your higher level ones, so it's like, you know what? I'll give Aloe a freebie.
The user maximizes the attack stat in exchange for HP equal to... Oh god, okay, let's get rid of that. Bye, Belly Drum.
I mean, Belly Drum is kind of good, but thing is, for someone like you, I don't think it'd be a wise choice.
Yeah, no, I was like, half HP? That's too much. I'm not
Well,
that big of a gambler.
You'd
Goodbye.
you'd be surprised, because it's maxing out your attack stat. That's the thing.
Nope. Nope, not worth it. Not worth it. I will end up... And then I'll end up using Hammer Arm, which has a 90% accuracy, and get a miss. And then my attack will be for nothing, because I'll get one shot next move. I don't gamble. I am good.
Says
Not a gambling man.
Says the guy that gambas on gachas.
Yeah, again, that doesn't count because it's free currency. This is no. I gain nothing. I get nothing. I just die.
Chat,
There's no guarantee here. There's no guaranteed like pity system, so I don't want to play.
We need
Give
to
me a
shame
pity
Aloe.
system, and then maybe. No, not that. Heal.
But
Oh, I didn't
man,
think of that. We need to switch out. What's his name? Kim. What's her name? Kim. Switch.
at least you get to have Brody back on the team after how long we benched him?
Unfortunately. Well, it's still okay level.
Isn't it like 37 or something?
Yeah. It's not bad, but it's still gonna need a bit of catching up to some of the ones that were a little higher. Bye, Kim. Also, give me your item. Sorry. We'll give you Quick Claw. Ultron, you don't have an item. What should we give you? Scope Lens, because I think that's the only other item I can give you.
Alright, so I've finally been advancing a little bit, because I've been kind of actually getting back into an old MMO of mine, Mobby. And not that long ago, they implemented 2 new classes, quote unquote. The Melodic Puppeteer and the Blazing Brawler. Now tell me, what would you think are the combinations for each of them, respectively? Like
Combination?
they combine 2 classes. So Melodic Puppeteer and Blazing Brawler. What do you think would be their combos for like classes?
I mean, Blazing Brawler classes like Mage, like that. Or type.
Pretty much, what would be the 2 classes to combine into it?
But that's what I mean. Like, are you talking like bard, mage, like
Yeah,
that
like
kind of class, or
yeah, that kind of class.
uh, I blazing? I don't know anything that is fire without like fireball mage. So that like a fighter, a mage fighter, and then what was the other one?
Melodic puppeteer.
Uh, I I don't know what puppeteer would be.
I mean,
Melodic immediately,
it's.
I think bard. But
I mean, it's kind of in the
puppeteer
name.
is also just a performer too, like a bard.
So puppeteer is a class in the game. So it's puppeteer and bard for melodic puppeteer. And then for blazing brawler, surprisingly enough, it's martial arts mixed with close combat. I thought it was mage, but apparently not.
Yeah, I was like, where's the blazing coming from then?
It's your fury manifesting.
That sounds like a fancy way of saying magic, but okay. Whatever, I guess.
So the reason I want to talk about it. So, what would you think the characters for these like what do you think the personality for these two characters would be? And I'm going to describe them to you. We have for the brawler, he is a stoic he's a stoic he's a stoic black elf who is traveling the desert by himself. And we have a, I guess you could say, very sociable puppeteer. So how do you think they would actually act? Like, in interactions?
Wait, so it was a dark elf, you said?
Yes. Well...
And
the other one is just a regular human who's just very, I guess you could say, sociable.
It just sounds kind of like golden retriever and cat type energy. Like one just wouldn't want to talk and the other one would want to talk. That's kind of it. I'm assuming.
You would think that. So you're right about at least one of them. So for the puppeteer, she is more or less a pop idol. Or at least she wants to be. Which, you know what? Hold on, before I continue. Hopefully the game doesn't crash and I don't have any problems until I can... So, which image would you want, Aloe? Her being, I guess you could say grumpy. Her being glitzy, or her just being like, hiya? Which one?
I'm gonna go out of my comfort zone and say the last one. Oh my gosh! Why are you critting all the time? I hate you, Audino.
How are you dying to an Audino?
Enzymes, I guess you come on out. Ugh.
So,
Stop healing. Leave me alone. Just die.
Well, once you kill the Audino, or it kills you, you can at least be happy and sing something adorable.
Yay, Bean grew up, I guess, a little.
Hooray!
Have to use items I just healed.
But yeah, I sent you an image of the puppeteer.
That's the puppeteer?
Yes.
I would never have guessed puppeteer. Nothing about that design gives puppeteer, but okay.
I know, she looks more pop idol.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, she's the second idol we have in the game. We actually have another one by the name of Starlet, who literally is just a diva. And by diva, I mean profession, not diva as in personality.
Mhm.
Ironically enough, far from it. But, yeah. So, yeah, she's kind of like, you know how you would expect, especially with that facial expression I sent you. You know, a bit of a oh, I didn't know I could encounter you. Okay. So, you know, she would be a little bit sociable here and there, maybe a little bit of snarky and all that. And then for the martial artist, I kid you not, he's a boy failure.
Nah.
And you want to know what's funny? So, for the puppeteer, she wants to follow her dream because she was failing at making and repairing puppets for people because she kept making them differently. Because the whole mechanic for her is controlling puppets with your voice instead of with strings. So that's kind of her storyline. And then for the guy, it's more or less you learning about him. And you learn at the end he was constantly being taken care of by his ex-wife. They broke up right before the events, apparently. That we take for his storyline. And we get a mysterious letter from a woman that neither our player character or the person in charge of the association we're with knows or recalls. And we ended up learning that that name is the guy's ex-wife, and that the two of them actually are not only on good terms with one another still, but they haven't seen each other for a while. And he kind of like, he misses her a bit, but he hopes she's doing fine, just like how she hopes he's doing fine, even though he can somewhat not take care of himself. If you want to know how bad it is, he's gone a whole month before the events without water. That's how bad it was.
Oh.
And surprisingly enough, everyone keeps their trap shut as to how we found out about him. But apparently, and those are the only ones that I have unlocked, but I assume the other characters might chime in. But those two do have a dialogue with one another if you recruit them one before the other. So I recruited the girl second. And the guy comes out saying, you know, hi, how you doing? And she says hi back. And she kind of asks him, aren't you cold? Because he only has like bandages for a top, and then just baggy pants, like as you would expect for someone that travels the desert. And he kind of tells her that, it's not a big deal. I'm used to the desert cold. And she kind of finds it interesting that he's not only is he not from around these parts, aka because elves and giants, they're in one continent and humans are in another. She's surprised he's not from around, he's not a native, but also she just kind of find it interesting in a flirty way that he can like stand the cold like that. So I just find it kind of funny. So it's like, so future pop star flirting with a boy failure. I can see fanfic of that.
Yeah. Curse? Should I add Curse to Bentley?
If you want. Because it'll increase Bentley's defense and attack, but lower their speed. But thing is, Bentley's already going to be slow enough, so... it's mainly to have your attacks hit harder and to handle physical a little bit better. If I remember correctly, I think your Bentley has positive in defense. I don't remember.
I don't either. But I don't know if it's worth switching out Smackdown, Crunch, Surf, or Brine.
I would say brine. Just because you have
Really?
surf. Yeah.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, I believe Bentley is more physical oriented, and those two are specials. So.
Okay. I'll switch out brine. How has your week been? It has been very good. I think I mentioned it yesterday. Yeah, I only streamed yesterday. But I finally got my car situation settled, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. That's mainly the good thing that happened this week.
Hooray!
By the way. By the way.
By the way.
But yeah. I think they're still typing.
Oh, I thought you meant by the way.
Oh no, I was reading. No.
All right. What was I gonna say? All right. You haven't checked Master Duel, have you?
Sorry, I got surprised because I didn't switch out my. I didn't switch out Bentley, and I used a max repel, so I wasn't expecting to end up in a battle.
Well,
is fighting effective against fighting?
No, neutral.
Okay, so if I send out Brody against the sock, I should be fine, right? To run away?
I believe so.
Or tank a hit? Okay, I'm gonna switch out because Bentley, you're a little low. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
You haven't been on Master Duel recently, have you?
I think I logged in and I did 1 or 2 matches, but I didn't like pull anything or like look into any of the cards that have been released yet.
So first off, we have the fusion event going on right now, and we also have a raffle.
Okay, never mind. You're strong. Please tell me Dynamic Punch will do a good amount, or should I use Return? I haven't used Brody in a while.
I'd say Return because it has higher accuracy, but I don't think it'll kill.
I'm still in the green, so I think if I can just get one more... Oh god, you bulked up again. Brody, you might be gone, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Dang it, Aloe.
Oh, that did nothing. Oh, that did nothing, and I cannot run away. Who can I switch out to that might be able to take one of these? Or should I just sacrifice ChuckeChez to go into Ultron and try to run away with Ultron? We're a lot higher leveled with Ultron. Maybe I can get away with Ultron. I'm scared.
Don't be scared,
2
Aloe.
bulk ups is scary.
I'm sure it'd be fine.
Do you need your Zebstrika?
Your Kim should already be in the box.
Oh, who was tied to ChuckeChez? It's your dog. The doggy.
Dang it, Aloe, did you put the wrong one in the box?
No, I tied it incorrectly to which one you should have put in the box. Enzymes, can you take a hit?
What sucks is you don't have any special attackers. I don't want to use...
Ultron not special?
Ultron can be, but thing is, I don't think you have access to any special moves. I think the only one you have is, like, Charge Beam.
I am level 41. If I can tank 2 or 3 hits from the bulked up sock, I might be able to kill it.
Thing is, it's steel, so it's going to be taking extra damage from fighting moves.
Enzymes, you might be the only one, because I got rid of freaking rest on Brody, so I can't heal up. We're gonna risk it. We might get wiped by a wild sock.
It's a wild shock?
Yeah. It's not even a trainer.
How is a wild sock beating your ass?
Because it bulked up twice and Brody's weak. Please don't karate chop me. Oh my gosh. Okay, yay, Rocky Helmet. Maybe we Mega Drain to try to stall a little bit. I don't know if that's going to drain much from him. Oh,
Aloe,
okay,
you
that drained a
jinxed
little
me.
bit. That drained a little bit. Karate chop again. Thank you. Oh, okay, that hurt. That hurt a lot. I don't know if another Mega Drain is gonna save us, but it might be able to kill him with Rocky Helmet.
So, Aloe, you jinxed me, because I ran into a shock somehow. I didn't know I could encounter it in here. And it critted and did 75% of my Pokemon's health.
Oh.
Who died?
Okay, I only need to get one move off. Do you think I could switch to Ultron and survive one hit?
I do not know.
That's not a yes, so I will not switch.
I mean, Gamba.
Ultron's my highest level. I'm not gambling Ultron. I might gamble Brody.
Well, good thing I'm going back to the Pokemon Center.
Or you know what? Sorry, Enzymes. I'm gonna do another Mega Drain and see if that's enough.
Enzyme's crying in a corner.
No! Yay, it killed it! Haha!
Yay, Enzyme's victory!
And now, before I even move, I am going to switch Pokemon. Bentley, get out of the front slot, you useless turtle.
Ally, you're so mean to Bentley.
Once it evolves, it gains rights, but right now...
What level is it?
34? 35? I think it just turned 35.
Oh, no wonder. Mine's already at 39 for the fossil.
Yeah, no. It's because I had my EXP share on... Who did we put in the box?
Kim and... I forgot who else.
I think it was whoever else we put on the box that had my EXP share.
Right.
Soda pop. Use one of these. Yum.
Alright, so going back to Master Duel. The reason I mentioned Master Duel, guess what, packs there are currently?
No idea. Is it a new set?
There's a new, well, new, air quotes. We got a full art for Heroes, and some old arts.
Oh.
But,
Heroes?
yeah.
In the year 2026? Okay.
But here's the thing. The, what do you call it? The reason I'm asking is because one of the free packs that you can get, and also one of the ones that'll be available for a brief time, it's a very windy set. It's, you know, you can feel the air with, that set. I wonder if you can read in between the lines, Aloe.
I'm not gonna lie, for some reason the first thing that came to mind, and I know it's not this, but just you mentioning wind, and I think because we just got rid of Kim, I'm thinking of like Fluundereeze, just birds, generic bird.
Sadly,
I know it's
no.
not that though, but that's what came to mind.
My hint is bird, and the second hint is Aladdin? Yes, Aladdin.
Aladdin. I was gonna go with Black Wings once you said birds. I still don't think it's Black Wings, but that's the first thing that came to mind again.
Nope.
Aladdin, though.
Egyptian Aladdin, might I clarify. At least, I think, anyway.
Horus? Like, huh?
No.
I can't think of any other Egyptian, like, birds.
No. The bird is not Egyptian. There's a human character in the archetype. There's a bird and there's a man. And they're all built around wind of sorts.
Yeah, no, I'm stumped. Who's a bird? A bird with a man? I'm just going through, like, my register of bird type. I'm like, is it Simorg? Is it freaking the Danger Bird? What else is a bird? Is it Fire King? I know there's a bird there.
All the
Is it
attributes for those are
raw?
wrong.
That's kind of a bird.
Nope. Come on, Aloe. You should know this. You built the deck.
I built it? I have a bird deck?
It's not a bird deck! Oh my good lord. I should clarify. The archetype is built around a specific wind. And the support. There's a man and there's a bird. And there's like other mythical creatures, I guess you could say.
A man and a bird?
I'll give you one more chance. Okay. Maybe this might last hint. It focuses on doing a lot of bouncing and a lot of negating.
Bouncing and negating. Bird and man. Is it mystic? Not Radiant Typhoon stuff?
Yes.
There's more Radiant Typhoon support?
No, they put the pack for Radiant Typhoon as one of the things.
Oh, well, screw me. I already built the deck. Useless. Okay, so nothing new for me, I guess. Yay. I literally spent so much of my, like, bulk,
dust.
Yeah, just grinding everything away into oblivion so I could make that deck. And I could have just waited a couple... Okay, great. Love to hear that.
Well, you can look forward to Tunes or the next Medius support.
Yay. I am looking forward to Tunes in the TCG, but I'm also not because I think I've already seen like estimates for those cards and they're going to be expensive, which means I'm just going to have to wait like 4 to 5 months.
Didn't Tunes already release in the TCG or no?
I don't think so. I think it's soon.
I could have sworn...
Like the new Tunes?
Yeah, like the Tunes Ultimate Dragon and stuff like that.
No. That was in the OCG, not in the TCG yet.
Wait.
Unless it like just came out.
Wait, there's a difference between TCG and OCG?
Oh yes.
Wait,
OCG is like original. It's like Japan.
Oh.
TCG
okay.
is us Westerners.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and we get different stuff. Oh god, I forgot again. Please don't be a sock. Please. Okay, it's the bird. Okay. I think I can get rid of you. No, I don't have Kim. Okay, we're 1 level higher. We should be able to run, right? Please run, Bentley. Okay, thank you. Let's switch you out again, buddy. But yeah, our release for stuff, and then I know there's stuff where like there's certain archetypes that only the OCG gets, and we get them like a year or 2 later. And the same thing with us. Sometimes we get archetypes that the OCG doesn't get until like a year or 2 later.
That's a lie.
Yeah. I forget which ones, but there's some archetypes that I built decks for, and I was like, oh, I guess fun fact, we got it before Japan did. Fun.
That's BS. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Now, granted,
a Japanese
I feel
card
like Japan
game
usually gets the cooler ones first, but sometimes we get good ones.
But it's a Japanese company that's making this stuff. So how does Japan not get it first? I don't get it.
Because we're different markets, and they know that. Like, our ban lists are different.
Well, I know the ban lists are different, but still, I'm talking about the support and stuff.
Yeah, well, it's because the market is different. It's usually, like, a playstyle that would probably favor Westerners more than the Japanese. They probably don't like certain archetype. Like, I doubt it's just willy-nilly, like, you guys get Lightsworns and they get Tunes. Like, it's like, they probably have a strategy of some sort where it's like, okay, this seems more in line with what the Japanese meta will want, and this is more in line for what the Western meta will want.
Look, all I know is for the West, people think that making sure your opponent can't do anything and having two whole turns for yourself and not having your opponent play anything is apparently meta. So
Oh, that's just Yu-Gi-Oh in general. But yeah, they're slightly different. I know there's like it's always funny to hear how there's like what is it? Don't quote me. I don't remember, but there's like an example. I think at some point, I don't know if it still is, we have Max C at like 1 and they have it at like 3. Like they're
Wait,
just not
what?
sweats. Don't quote me. It might have been a different card, but there was some big card like Maxi level where it's like y'all have it at 3. How? Oh, because you guys aren't disgusting sweats who would run all 3. Okay, cool. I guess like yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. Just people play differently in both regions, so I assume that they make their choices on which archetypes get released where. It's not just willy-nilly. It's they definitely take the metas for both regions in mind when doing that decision.
Oh, speaking of, that reminds me. So earlier today, I had a match for the event. I was doing my pure art mage deck going into the into a Luna Light deck that had super poly.
Ooh.
Suffice to say, I somehow managed to pretty much beat them by the skin of my teeth.
Ooh.
Yeah, the funny thing is they managed to bypass my negate. Because you remember that trap I have, right? That if I have a fusion on the board, I can immediately activate it when it's set.
Yeah.
They bypassed it by using Book of the Eclipse to turn all my monsters face down.
Oh.
And then I had to pretty much waste resources to bring out fusions out of my deck, extra deck. Since I couldn't have stable negates on the board preemptively because of that effect. The funny thing is, though, they ended up doing a misplay. Because when they used Super Poly, they took out my Diactoros because they saw that it negates, but the thing is, it only negates if I have 3 types on my board. And they had to be face up. Because they should have gone for my Facetown Graflair. You know, the card that lets me set a card on the field and also destroy a back row if I have 3 types. So it kind of screwed them over not destroying that card. Because by the time they got to their quote-unquote end board, they only had 1 card that could go over its defense, and since it can't get destroyed the first time in battle, it just got to sit on the field for free. So suffice to say, on my next turn, I ended up just wiping the guy's field and everything.
Yeah. What day and what time is it on your side, Elo? It's 10:30 a.m. Saturday where I'm from. Oh no, it is still Friday here. Almost. We're almost 12 hours. We're 11 hours behind. It is 9:33 for me, and still Friday. 9:33 p.m. Come on, Autonos, please pop up. I've already used 2 repels and I got a freaking Emolga.
I have no idea why these Autonos in this area just don't want to pop up.
They were popping up earlier. This is my first Emolga, and I guess it scared them off, because now I'm not getting any of them. Do you know if it affects it at all if we're walking in and out of the grass, or if we walk just in the grass?
I know if you walk away from it. If you walk, like, if you have the if you walk far enough away that the grass goes off screen, it does. But I don't think if you walk out of it, it does.
It makes any difference? Okay.
I would say just keep running in the grass, though, just because that way you don't waste steps. Because, you know, if you go out of the grass, you're wasting extra steps, so...
Well, I was thinking of just being on a patch of grass next to not grass. so I could just go back and forth between 2 squares. And
I
I
mean-
would be technically going in and out of the grass, but if there's no difference, then it doesn't matter.
I mean, it's mainly based on steps and like other variables, I assume. But it's mainly just
okay.
RNG
I just
at the
didn't
end
know
of the
if
day.
it was that. Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if I got like an extra 10% chance if I just stayed in the grass or something like that. So I wanted to stop getting out of the grass if that was like hurting me. But if it's all just RNG, then I'll just keep doing it wherever. Oh,
I'm gonna try to see.
Y'all are time travelers for me. Friday 7:34. Yeah, no, we're 2. I'm at least 2 hours ahead.
But what do you call it?
No, Bentley, wake up. Dang it. Okay, we'll switch to Brody, I guess. Let's kill the Autono. I don't think I've used Dynamic Punch yet. Let's try it out.
Okay, I didn't know
Punch it.
Dreadburb was so scary. If only you were a plus attack.
You avoided it? Okay. We're using it again. Ooh, fun animation. And you're dead. Yay. Hello, how's the weather? Because the weather's bad. A super heavy storm over there. Oh, it's just been really hot in my area. Haven't really had anything crazy weather-wise. Did I need to heal?
All right, so I think I might reveal this now. It's that I don't know when I'll be dropping it. So Ella, you remember that thing I mentioned to you the other day, right?
Which one?
The one where I asked you the question of like how siblings are.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. I think I'll start doing I think I might start doing art streams a bit more and like kind of working on not only background designs but also like trying to figure out like the world and stuff for what I have in mind. So
fun. Nice.
Yeah. Cause I'm already halfway through the first chapter. I just need to figure out before I continue further, like what am I gonna be focusing on for the world and stuff. So
Sounds fun. Is it mostly gonna be sketching or like
it's gonna be mainly like
final?
more sketching, I guess, or at least like rough drafts and stuff, because I need to figure out coloration on top of just learning background design and even improving my character design and art style. So I would try to ask if maybe you'd like to, not like more as a rare chance, just to maybe have 2 of us work on like an art stream together, but you know, just us doing our own thing per se. Just because that way I can like bounce ideas off.
Maybe. I do limit my art streams kind of just to like once a month though, so
No, I know.
It'd be a little rarer. It wouldn't be like a
No, I know. It's just that.
But yeah.
Because for me, it's mainly I need to bounce ideas off. That's the thing.
Yeah, no, I could definitely see, because I've been wanting to. I bounce back and forth a lot on what I want to do with, like, I think I finally organized my art folders on Clip Studio, and I just have like a ongoing list of like all of my like not projects but like sections of projects. Like let me see what I have. So I have my anything for the channel, so like any art that I plan on doing, new chibis, stuff like that.
Mm.
It's just ideas. I don't have like anything coming anytime soon. I'm taking a huge break after like 2 months straight of this new model. I'm good for now. Probably won't be getting any more official art on the channel until like October for like my little scheduled drawings, like for Halloween. But I do have that stuff in a folder. I have anatomy studies, which I wanted to do because I got these art books that I'd been wanting for a while. So I was like, ooh, I should probably do more like just studies, just me trying to muscle memory different stuff.
That's something and it's kind of why I've also been hoping for you to do a little bit more art streams, at least regular ones. Because I really don't know how to work with anatomy. And all my arms, they look so chunky.
Yeah, no, my anatomy is, if I'm not using a reference, is not great. So I did want to like just kind of build muscle memory. I've been fiddling with the idea of doing that for some art streams now instead of like the kind of requests. Kind of doing like little, more like just chatting art streams rather than requests. I might do those a little more because then it's a little less pressure off. Because the reason I don't do the art streams that I do now as often is because I do feel a little more pressure for both kinds. Because if it's requests, then I'm kind of like at the beck and call of whatever request happens in that moment. Like I don't really get any time to plan what I want to do because I don't know what we're gonna do. The only one I know that we're gonna do is whatever my thumbnail is, but that's only so much of the stream, you know?
Yeah.
And then the Gajinka ones is the only other art streams that I've done, which I can kind of plan, but I try not to, so that I can kind of bounce off any ideas that you guys might have. But yeah, if I did more like, I've been fiddling with the idea of anatomy streams where it's mostly just chatting as I try to like practice my anatomy. And then we could obviously like chat about like, oh, well, that looks weird. Why does it look weird? Let's go look it up and see why it looks like, oh, it's supposed to look like this, like stuff like that. I have an animatic that I've had an idea for literally like, I literally came up with this idea like back when I think a week or two into when Emma Frost got released in Marvel Rivals. So it's been over a year. And I have it like, I have the entire song like chunked out to like, okay, I want this character to appear here and I want this character to appear here. I just need to sit down and draw it. So that might be, but I also kind of don't want to because I'm scared I'm going to get tied to it and then I'm going to have to finish it and not have fun with it, you know?
Oh god, you're reminding me of the Allomation that God, I can't believe it's been 2 years since I've been sitting on that. And it's the one that I showed you for that one RE2 stream. You know the stream.
Yeah, the one that's been lost to the void.
I still can't believe it. Everybody won't know. Only me and you will know. That's a sad thing.
Yeah, I've had plenty of other scares as well, though, now, so it's okay.
Yeah, but that one was
a little
just
more of a loss back then, because it was one of my only ones.
Well, yeah, it was right before the one for DBD, if I recall. So, yeah, that was like your first one.
Probably, yeah, actually. I will kind of spoilers for anyone here right now that's listening as well. I do kind of want to... I've been doing my research. I was going to do it this week, but I'm not going to lie, because of the whole car thing, I knew it was going to take, like, multiple days to get everything, like, insurance, like, payments, everything situated. So that's why I waited till Thursday to start Ocarina, even though I usually do that Monday or Tuesday. I was planning on playing... what's it called? Fathoms of Fears? I want to do a few more scary games on the channel, but I'm scared of tying myself down to longer games, like Resident Evil series type.
I believe
so I was going to do those because they're shorter. At least from the research I've done. Like,
yeah, that one is one of the shorter ones, I think.
Yeah, at least the early ones. I don't know if I think the newer ones might be a little, like, maybe 2 to 3 streams, because it's me. Fears of Fathom. I hope I can finally catch the streams. Hopefully those should be kind of soon. I wanted to save them for October, but I kind of have October kind of... I'm pretty sure I'm kind of packed already on what games I want to do for October. So that's why I was just going to have those in the meantime. I don't know. I'm gonna probably just put all my ideas on a roulette, and I'll slowly trickle them into the streams for the upcoming month or two. So we'll get more horror stuff, because I do kind of want to get more into the scary, like actual scary, not like DBD or Resident Evil scary, because Resident Evil scary, but it's not as scary as I think some of these other games. I know what to expect. I feel safe when there's a Leon or a Jill. Like, I'm not as scared. Because it's a franchise I'm comfortable with now. So yeah, we'll see about that.
I still want to see you playing some of those cult classic horror games like Witch's House or Mad Father. Mad Father, I feel like, is going to get you a little bit. Witch's House might get you. I'm not sure on how much of it will get you, though. I will tell you, though. RPG Maker horror games. They are unique, quote-unquote. They're kind of like Zelda in the sense of... There's a lot of things that are a little bit arbitrary for the puzzles. So. But I'm sure you'll do fine.
Sorry to be on the opposite side of the planet. When you have badasses like Jill and Leon, you can't be scared. They're too powerful. Exactly. That's what I mean, though. Like, no offense, like, love Leon. He's my boy, just like Chris. But if I see either of them, I'm not really scared anymore. I'm just not. I'm like, okay, action time. Even Jill. Like, they tried making it scarier, I guess. But it's still the same. It's just like, yeah, badass woman, time to fight.
To be fair, Aloe, you haven't played the originals. That's the thing. The originals do have a bit more of an air of dread to them.
I will say, I think that will be lost now, purely because, like, RE1, I was scared not because of the graphics, but because it was my first game. I've gone through them now, so I think the graphics will hinder the fear a little bit now.
Well,
because I've played, like, Resident Evil 7 and 8. Well, mostly 7. 7 was the big one, where I was like, oh, this is scary again. Like, this is what I felt with RE1. I know for a fact that now I will laugh at the pixels because I'm not as scared anymore. Well, and I'll have an idea also. Like, I'm not going to be going into the originals blink anymore. Like, I know that this boss is coming up. I'll remember that there will be differences, obviously, but I have an idea. I'm not going in blind, so it won't be the same, unfortunately.
I mean, my thing is, because the other thing, and I think it's going to be more frustration on you rather than, because you played the first game, so you should already know. The fear mixed with the limited resources does actually go hand in hand. They complement one another. It not only provides difficulty, but it also, like, it kind of, like, in a way immerses you when you're, like, running low on resources and stuff like that.
See, I just don't consider that fear anymore in the same sense. It's not like terror. That's a better word, I think. I'm no longer in terror of the game. Like, I'm not scared in that way anymore. It's, like you said, it's fear of resources at that point, where it's more of like, ugh, I'm not scared, I'm frustrated. Because now I have to try to make sure that I have enough potions and enough save files for this to work. So it becomes more of a strategy than it does like, oh, I'm scared that there is going to be a monster that jumps out at any minute.
Here's the funny thing. The newer games, you have far more resources than you do in the originals.
Yeah.
That's the funny
Oh,
thing.
definitely. That's why I never play the original mode, even though every game has the option. Screw ink cartridges. Never again.
Oh no, I
RE1
don't.
was enough for me to never want to do that again.
I don't even mean just like the limited ink cartridges. I'm talking about like, because you get a lot more ammunition and stuff like that too.
Yeah, no, but I mean that
Um,
mode makes it that way. Like that mode is meant for that, to reduce the amount of ammunition, herbs, like everything. It's not just the ink cartridges. It is a harder mode for a reason.
Oh no, I'm talking about even for like regular or even for hard mode, because I've seen people play it on the max difficulty, and they would still steamroll through it with a lot of ammunition left over, even while killing everything. Like that's how generous the later games are with ammunition and stuff, even on the harder mode. Granted, it also depends on if you get crits or not, for headshots.
That too, yeah.
But even then, it's just like it shouldn't be like a RPG where it's like, oh hey, you can hoard all your stuff to the very end, you know?
I think they probably do it though. Wanted to switch out. Dang it. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, it's an Emolga anyway. It's probably for players like me though, because despite how much you get, there have still been plenty of close calls. I'm actually surprised it hasn't happened yet, because I have gotten very close to getting locked in all of the Resident Evil games. There's been 1 or 2 times where I'm like, I am running out of ammo, and I do not have a key. Like, I cannot do anything.
You just reminded me. So back when RE9 came out, did I ever show you a clip of somebody, like, soft-locking themselves in that section where you have to, like, when you have to have the little blind girl decipher that, box?
Oh, no.
Yeah. If
oh, wait. The where she's, like, you're just kind of running around while she's unlocking the...
Yes,
getting the last thing to get out. I almost locked myself there.
It is not a time challenge. It should be, but it's not. You have to kill a certain number of enemies for that one. If you don't have enough ammo, you can get yourself soft-locked in there.
Yep. Yep. I remember, because I was running out.
And they don't give you enough bullets for it. They do not give you enough bullets for it.
That's what I mean. That's why I was like, so that's already just base level. Like, if you're good, you're still going to be in a little bit of trouble if you're not careful. So imagine people like me who miss their shots. Like, we need all that ammo.
Well, the thing is, it's not even the fact of you're wasting them. It's the fact that they didn't, it's that they didn't really plan accordingly. Because, I don't know if you noticed, a lot of enemies, as you progress through the games, take more and more shots to kill. And especially for RE9, it's like, it takes, what, 10 headshots to kill an enemy or something in that game? And I'm talking about a regular enemy, on regular difficulty. It's like, really?
I don't think it was 10.
But
it was a few, though, because I do remember going like, I hit it in the head. Why is it not dead? In other games, it's like 1 or 2 shots.
Yeah, 1 or 2 shots. Like 5 or 6, but it's though. Like, yeah, it's like it shouldn't be that many. Like maybe for the blister heads, fine. And speaking of the blister heads, those things are unkillable, and especially when they're lunging everywhere. And that's the other thing. The enemies, you don't have time to actually, like, react in a sense, and when they're swarming you. The reason why zombies are terrifying is they come at you in large numbers. If you have them coming at you in large numbers and sprinting, that's not really challenging, that's just frustrating. Because if they take too much to kill, you know, that's gonna be more frustration and or fear of losing progress at that point.
Yeah.
And that's something that kind of dumbfounds me for, like, a lot of the later games when I've been researching, like, the older games. It's like, the older games, Yeah, there weren't that many zombies, but given that you had limited resources and each zombie had their own little quirks, like dogs
Mhm.
are fast and low to the ground, regular
Yes.
zombies, like, if you get yourself swarmed, they can be a menace, but one-on-one, if you time your headshots, they shouldn't be too much of a hassle.
Yeah.
Um, Also my Nicole evolved, yay. But,
Yay.
yeah, it's kind of just mind-boggling. Alright, what level are your Pokemon?
Bean is out leveling my Bentley, even though Bentley is the one fighting all the Autonos. They're all still low though. Bentley's 36, Brody's still 37, Ultron's 41, Bean's 38, and Enzymes is 39.
Ooh, boy.
Yep. Because both
uh,
Bean and Brody have just been kind of sitting out, unfortunately. And I've been training only Bentley against the Autonos, so it's only been Bentley and Bean getting any experience.
I mean, the fossil Pokemon are, I believe, on the slow experience curve. So it takes them a little bit longer to, like, level up.
Well, it's mostly because they're just the lowest. Like, I've given up on ChuckeChez. I don't really care. He can stay as 25. He is my designated death punching bag. So yeah, I'm just trying to get Bentley up to at least Brody, and then I can switch intermittently between them two.
Need to have you use a Rattata in Gen 1 as your MVP.
Wait, what was that?
Need to have you have a Rattata as your MVP for Gen 1.
Yeah.
But
Nobu and then defeat the scary aspect. Oh yeah. That too. They just make everyone too attractive, so nothing's scary. No one's like rugged and tough in a normal way. All Resident Evil characters are just built to be attractive now. It's like, yeah, of course you're not. It's not scary. You're all models.
I mean, Jill, Ada, and especially Leon, yeah. I'd say Chris. Yeah, he's still a bit rugged.
Even Chris, he is not rugged enough. Like all his clothes is so normal and proper and pristine all the time. I'm like, how?
Okay, not really.
How?
Let's be real.
Like,
compared to some of them, not really. Really? I will say, yeah, a little bit.
I just remember him into the normal straight black jacket, no creases, no burn marks, nothing.
I mean, true, but compared to everyone,
like you're a model. Like, yeah, but we don't really play as him in any of them anymore.
I wouldn't say model, more playboy, if anything.
Well, same thing. I mean, like, you're a pretty person who doesn't look ugly ever, even when you're covered in blood or dirt or scratches. Like, none of you ever look ugly. So I'm not really scared.
Can I just say, I find it funny that there are people thirsting over Leon in RE9. Like, I'm sorry to say...
old man Leon?
I'm sorry to say, old man Leon isn't as attractive. I'm sorry.
I mean, to each their own. He looks a little older, but for the most part, he didn't age too, differently. Just a little bit of, bags under his eyes. His body type is the same.
I think
he didn't really change, so that's kind of why I guess people are...
I don't know.
Or people just like the old man. Old man but fit.
I don't know if it's because of the stubble, or if it's because... I think it might be because... No. I think it's just more of the concept, because it's like, you would think with the career that he's in, he would be more worn out and everything. So I think he should...
That's what I mean. That is exactly what I mean. He is 50 in this game, and he still looks like he's just a tired 30-year-old. He is not he has no gut. He has not really aged. So it's you're still pretty. So I'm not scared. You're clearly not that stressed if you're still pretty. Genetics can only do so much. You're fighting zombies, for God's sake. You cannot be this, where's the fountain of youth? Nope, no fear. You live every time, well, I guess he did die in this game. Oops, sorry, spoilers. If you pick the wrong thing.
I still find
Aloe treats better.
What I find funny...
You're canceled for not liking old men.
You know what? Fair enough. Oh hey,
He's Leon, he's born hot.
eh.
I mean, did people find him hot in RE2? I thought people found him, like, cute. I could see cute, because he's like a kid.
I think it's more like
He looked so innocent and wide-eyed, you know?
And this is back when I was younger and I surfed, you know, a lot of fan art, quote unquote. There are a lot of people that did like his original design, but his glow up in the RE2 remake definitely is a major improvement. Definitely, if I had to pick one or the other, I would pick obviously the remake, just because it looks a lot better and it fits the character more. But I feel like the writing, I would go with the original, because it was slightly better from what I've seen. Because they didn't have him be as quippy as he was in RE2 remake.
He wasn't as quippy?
Yeah. They tossed in a few...
for RE2. I was like,
Yeah.
I thought he was, but that's RE4.
Yeah, that's RE4.
RE4 is the one where he makes, like, all the haha women jokes. Because I was like, when I saw those, when I played RE4, and I saw all the memes about him making, like, women jokes, I was like, where? He never said that. Oh, the original. Ah,
yeah,
okay.
the original is with the whole bingo thing and women and all that stuff.
Well, the bingo one is in the remake as well, but he did not make any of the jokes that I've seen where he's like, ugh, women. I was like, he didn't say that. Oh, okay, just original Leon had that.
To be fair, I do kind of find it sad because some of those jokes, come on, we need some crass jokes here and there. I feel like people are getting too sensitive nowadays.
I feel like for RE4, maybe actually okay. I think it would have fit a lot better in RE6 because he's like edgy, moody Leon there. Like I could 100% see it there. And then by RE9, I don't think he'd make them anymore because he's a grandpa. It's pure dad jokes only.
I can see that.
He's too old. It's like you're past your prime, buddy. You're making bad jokes one after another. You can't have good quips anymore. Because let's be honest, half the shit Leon says would not be funny if it wasn't Leon. It would be cringe. I said it first. I say it here and now. I will die on that hill. If it wasn't Leon saying them, it would not be funny.
Isn't that how it usually be, though?
Yeah. Outlast 1 LO? No, that's scary. Isn't that the one that's like multiplayer, though? Is that single player as well? I think I've seen a couple people play that.
RE5 and 6 are multiplayer.
No, Outlast. Outlast 1.
Oh, Outlast. That's single player.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, is it? I swear there's a version that's multiplayer.
I don't think there's a multiplayer for it. At least I don't think.
Is it called just Outlast, or is it Outlast Trials?
I believe it might be Trials, but no, I don't...
Yeah, okay, Outlast Trials, I've seen people play multiplayer. For sure, like 100%.
Okay,
I've only actually seen people play as multiplayer, that's why I never played it, because I was like, I'm kind of good.
I mean, hey,
it kind of just looked like a story-based kind of DBD, so I was like, I don't really want to spend the money on it. Mostly because it's like $40, and I was like, multiplayer games, I probably won't get as much bang for my buck, if you know what I mean, right now. So I was like, I'm fine putting that off.
I would say unless you're willing to do like critique on like horror genre stuff, then maybe. Yeah, and hey, nah. you have a volunteer who doesn't mind going through the trenches with you.
Well, from what I've seen, it's very, it would be like unfun if it was just like 2 or 3 of us. It is more of like a 4 to 5 people game, once it gets to like past level 3.
What the
Because
hell?
it's kind of hard.
What the hell is it?
It's okay. Other thing that I would definitely need to make sure that, like, if I ever played this, would be I would need to figure out a way to make sure that it is as censored as possible.
Oh yeah,
I would put it that way.
Yeah, Outlast.
They
yeah,
show genitalia.
If you thought what you saw in what was it? Dispatch was bad enough.
No,
nah,
yes, no.
It's horrible.
It is
Outlast.
really bad in Outlast. That's why I was like, I would need to make sure I can censor adequately. I think that was one of the biggest turns off for it. I was like, can I just skip these? Like, is there a way to just have that not happen in the game? But I don't think there is. So I'm okay.
My thing is why? That's my bigger question.
It's shock value. Just like how there is like extreme gore is shocking. That is also shocking.
Well, not just that, but there's also necrophilia in the first game.
Yes. That's what I mean. It's shocking. It is for the shock value. It is literally made for streaming. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure it is multiplayer. Because, I mean, no matter what, it is going to get a reaction. And if you're playing with like 5 to 6 friends, now there's 5 to 6 different reactions to this shocking thing. So it is like a streamer game.
Hey, maybe when we get a big enough group, we can maybe suffer through it together when it's on discount.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, I just don't want to have to deal with the censorship of that.
I mean, I think
from what I've seen, that stuff does end up getting like flagged more commonly.
I mean, I assume
unless you edit your videos, and I was like, I would stream it though, not video.
Isn't Trials? I don't think Trials would be that bad though, right? I assume it's only the first game that has that kind of stuff. Because I've seen the second one and it doesn't have it as much.
I don't know if I've seen the second one. I think I've only seen people play the first one.
Really? Because I've seen people play the second more than the first.
Oh, I've only seen the first one. Yeah, now that I looked up the second one, I don't think I've seen anyone else play that one. To be fair, I've only watched like 1 or 2 streamers play it, and it has been a minute, so that might be why.
Maybe.
I love how we're just gossiping over Leon. Rain or shine, you're going down. Original RE4 Leon. See, I don't remember that line because it wasn't in the remake.
To be fair, we have to talk about something because all we're doing is level grinding right now. So
yeah.
But hey, if anyone in the chats have any questions for either of us to answer, we'd be happy to talk about them. But what do you call it?
I used a repel. Why am I getting a stupid sock again? Go away. Oh, I didn't switch out Bentley. Never mind. My bad.
Why don't you like sock? For shame, Mallow.
Couldn't get away, of course. Haha, you countered, but for what?
Oh my god, I thought of a stupid... I thought of a stupid name for your sock that you could have given it.
Oh?
You should have named it Knob.
Oh my god, okay, enzymes, go back. Holy crap, of course I get critted. Brody, you come out, please. Why is your karate chop so strong? You haven't even bulked up! Oh, and now you start. Okay, great. I'm a level higher. Maybe I can run now.
Hello, please. I've been leveling up all my Pokemon. Don't you dare.
He bulked up again. We're probably gonna get wiped.
Oh my god, Aloe, no!
Oh, no, we got away. I need to switch.
Okay, Aloe, do me a big favor, because I believe you have this in your inventory.
Switch.
Go to your bag.
Huh?
Go to your bag.
I'm gonna go heal real quick first, because I'm scared. But what is it that I need to grab in my bag?
Go to your bag. And look for... Hold on. Is it Smoke Bomb or Smoke Ball? I forget what it's called. I know we have it.
I wanted to say we do, but I 100% could be confusing it because I've been playing on and off both ZA and Arceus again.
Yes, we should have
in my free time, so I don't know if I have it in this game, but let's see.
Look for the item Smoke Ball. It's going to be in your items bag.
Yeah.
Equipped it to your leading Pokemon. And whenever you're swapping Pokemon, put it on that new lead.
I think I'll give this to Ultron, actually, instead.
No. Put it on whoever it is that's going to be your lead always. It will
But then they won't get the lucky egg experience.
Aloe, I'm saying this because you're running away from your fights against, like, the non-Autonos. If you want to guarantee an escape and not lose a Pokemon, Smoke Ball is your best choice. Unless you really want to Gamba.
Switch, no? I can just switch to
how many
Ultron
times
and then escape.
How many times has Shock nearly killed all your Pokemon, though?
Yeah, but I can survive one hit so I can run. If it is a guaranteed. Is it a guarantee or is it a maybe?
It is a guarantee if the Pokemon that is leading... If the Pokemon that is in battle has Smoke Ball, it is a guarantee.
Oh, then yeah, easy. Okay, Ultron can have it, because Ultron's not doing anything. He'll just be my safety. You can take one hit from a sock, and then we can run away. Yeah, that'll be fine. That way my other ones can still gain experience.
Yeah, I reread it, and I'm like, oh wait, this can be used in battle. So, I think I'm thinking of a different thing. Okay, Super Max Repel is active, okay. But, oh, what was I gonna say? Let's see, we were talking about Outlast. Oh god, I don't remember.
What the heck?
Oh, so what are other, like, horror genre games you're thinking of delving into in the future?
Let me see. At least for... I think I'd mentioned this already. Like, October, I basically have already full, because I'm going to be playing... So, I did want to play... I still need to look into it. Like, if I can actually do it. I'll probably do that next month. Like, a month before October. If I can't, then I guess I'll just play a DLC for Resident Evil. But I wanted to try doing Code Veronica. I will give a chance to FNAF 4, but there is a high chance I give up on it because each game has been getting harder and just angers me more. So I will try it, but if it takes more than 2 streams, 3 is like the maximum. Any more than 3 and I'm probably just going to call it quits.
Well, good news,
but I'll try it.
FNAF sister location is the easier of the games, in my opinion. And I say in my opinion. Yes. That is the 5th game.
Ah, okay. So if I skip over 4, yeah, because I would keep going, but I am just doing one a year. So 5 would be next year, but at least I'd have hope that I can do it. Assuming I don't pass 4, but we'll see.
I at least want you to get through Pizzeria Simulator as your last FNAF game.
Is that the one that dropped not too long ago?
No, that's a different one. That's Secret of the Mimic, I think.
Before that, sorry.
No, that is Into the Pit.
Ah, okay, yeah, that was the one that I was thinking about.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna try to see, because with how long you've been taking for FNAF, I've kind of been sitting on my laurels, trying to research it, so that way we could eventually do that, like, FNAF lore thing.
Yeah,
But a part of me wonders
I just
if
realized it's not gonna be a quick way to ever get through FNAF unless it was if I'm playing it, it will not, I need to take that year break from it. I just
Oh no, I know. Look, I am not gonna be touching FNAF unless I am being paid for it. Because I do not have the patience. I do not.
Oh, I will give FNAF that at the very least. It has made me understand that deep down in my core, I need to work on my patience. Because that game pushes me to the limit of my patience.
You're a
so much more than any other game that I go, wow, do I need to seek therapy? Is this game gonna send me to therapy? I don't think I've ever been this angry of a person, but this game brings out like a primal rage in me.
Don't worry, Aloe. Once I get you into League, you'll truly know what it means to be truly unhinged.
Or well, no. See, I would think that too. See, the difference here is that. Okay, I understand. Yes, League will probably piss me off too. I've played Marvel Rivals, I've played Overwatch, I've played games that piss you off because they just piss you off. You know, you have a bad game. The difference, though, is I don't really play ranked enough to care about rank.
Oh no, I'm talking about
I don't really have a reason.
I'm talking about just normals. Imagine with rank, that'd be even more infuriating.
Oh no, I know, but I can be like kind of done with that, you know? Like I can just not play the game for a little bit, and there's no reason for me to keep coming back to it soon. Whereas FNAF, it's like, dude, just finish the game, you know? Like it's 5 levels. Like there is an end to this. There is no end game to these other like battling games. Which is what pisses me off about FNAF, is that there is an end. So I could finish it, but I'm really gonna have to just give up.
Cough, cough. FNAF ends. Like anyone that has even delved even a little bit into FNAF, there is no ending for FNAF. No, it's like, don't get me wrong, I find the lore interesting to a degree, and even the concept, but oh my god, the constant, like, what do you call it again? It's blank. I'm blanking on the word. What's that thing when they like change something in the lore to make it more convenient or something? I'm forgetting the name.
Wait, say it again. When they change something in the lore to make it more convenient?
Yeah. Like, say for example, not a cop out. It's another word. You know, like say with you and
I'm
your.
Still thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I was like, an errata.
No, not errata. Oh my god, I'm drawing on a blank. Oh my god, retcon. That's what it is. The amount of retcons
when they
in that
just,
series.
Backtrack stuff.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Because, well, not just that, but also you have to find all the information outside of the games.
Oh yeah.
Even though the game.
I used to read the FNAF books, and I just quit it at book 3, I think, because the story kept dragging. So even the books are a little bit of a drag. That sucks.
Those are the original books, by the way. That's not even the Fazbear Frights or the other books, the anthology books, as people call them. Yeah, those ones are even more convoluted because they're more what-if scenarios, but they carry hints of lore in them, so it's hard to tell what's important and what's not. And they either recontextualize things, because that's the thing. All of it is not in the same universe, but at the same time, they incorporate the same things. But it's like, if it's not in the same universe, why should we care? That's the annoying thing. Like, and a lot of it is mainly theorizing, which, I'm sorry, there's only so much you can do and especially on the end of the fans, until it's like, okay, the story is going nowhere. It like, can you have at least something, anything? Because and this is why I say get up to Pizzeria Simulator, because that's more or less where
Which one is that one?
Literally, it's named Pizzeria Simulator.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Ultron, good thing you have that smoke bomb thing, right? It better let us run. Thank you.
But, yeah, it's literally called Pizzeria Simulator. That is the 6th game. There is a 7th game that came out a little bit after it, called Ultimate Custom Night. You do not have to play it. Because I'm telling you right now, that is more, I guess you could say, a celebration, but also it's just you playing more FNAF without any quote-unquote story, in a sense. There is more to it, but again, I want you to play through the last few games for at least the main 6 games. But yeah. The plus those were also all the games made by the actual creator before Steel Wool came into the picture. So because once Steel Wool came in, it got a bit messy. But it was messy to begin with.
Yeah. FNAF 4 was already teased in the final chapter in 2015. Didn't end. The end had a question mark. Still, I don't mind when the series is dragged in milk just for the fact that when FNAF 1 was released, I thought it was going to be just one game. Still happy I live in a universe and there's this many FNAF games. True.
When
FNAF 1 was released for the first time, it was a WoW kind of game, like really good indie game. Oh, I definitely do kind of wish I had lived... Well, I did live through it. I was alive when FNAF 1 dropped. I just wasn't really in the gaming scene at the time. High school was too hard. I had too much work on my plate, so I didn't really have any video games to play at the time. Didn't get into them till later.
I didn't get into it until around Sister Location.
Loved Security Breach. It's the only broken game I loved. Oh. I think I watched Security Breach. This was, I think, during COVID, right? Or around COVID? Or was it a year after? I don't remember. I believe it was, which one that is.
I believe it was after, wasn't it?
I think so. I don't think it was the year of. I think it was a year after. Because I remember there was something. I think I watched someone play some of it. They didn't finish the game, but they played it because I think their stream like won a something, and they had to play that game. And
yeah,
it was kind of fun.
It was after, because I remember it was after I was fired from my dietary aid job, but before I worked at Walmart. So it was sometime after 2020.
COVID is 2020, 2021. Okay, I felt like it was probably 2021. The year when we were recovering. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense, because that's, I think, when I started working after college. And I remember that it was like my very first year, so that kind of lines up. Back in your day, Grandpa Aloe? Yes, back in my day.
Back in my day, we actually owned our games. Now all you whippersnappers have them digital. Why, I oughta...
Like, that one's not even like laugh funny, it's like sad funny. Like, oh yeah, we don't own anything anymore. Hooray.
I am so torn because I saw the Fire Emblem Direct the other day.
Oh,
and
yeah.
A part of me wants to get a Switch 2 for it, but it's just like, I'm getting a Switch 2 only for you, because the other games I either already own for the Switch 1, or like they just don't interest me. And it's just like, and if I'm gonna be buying a game, I want to have it physical. Like,
yeah,
unless it's gonna be on Steam, or if I can guarantee it to be on my actual hardware, like my 3DS or my Switch 1, then fine. It's not, from what I can tell, the Switch 2 games, you you do not technically even have them on your system. I think they're tied to your account.
Well, the thing is, for all Switch 2 games, like, even if you get a physical one, it's still, like, okay, you can sell it, like, the physical cartridge, but...
The physical
like,
cartridge
you
is a
still
glorified...
don't own the game, even though you have it. Because if they were ever to, like, say you delete it, off of your Switch 2, and then you try to re-download it, but they took it off the Nintendo store, the cartridge is basically trash. It is an empty cartridge with no game anymore.
Yeah, it's a glorified key card or whatever.
Yeah, like nothing on the Switch 2 counts anymore, which sucks.
Yeah, and it's just like, and that's the thing. Once the servers go down, you lose them forever. So it's like, and that's the thing that I really hate, that people like are still ignoring to this day, because it's like, you people are so daft, and the amount of games that are lost to time, like, ugh.
Mm-hmm. This Pokemon stream turned into a chat stream, and I love it. We're gossiping about games. Yee. But yeah, I thought when FNAF 1 dropped, it was going to be this one of the most unique games ever. Thought 5 years later, still no FNAF 2, and it was going to go down in history in the single entirely. And yeah, I mean, it definitely went down in history. Me wanting the Switch 2 for Pokemon Waves, but $4.49 USD is not worth it right now. I will be the first to say I do feel like I am playing a lot of my Switch games kind of out of not fully, but a little out of obligation. Like, I'm not 100% like, oh yeah, I want to come back to Legends Arceus, not Legends Arceus, Legends
No!
Oh no. Who'd we lose?
Beans.
No.
I lost it.
Share.
I lost it to a crit. You gotta be kidding me.
Okay.
Sorry, continue.
Oh, dang it. I almost walked away. I'm right in front of an Audino. What was I doing? I was healing. I'll go switch Bean out after this Audino. But what was I saying? Yeah, the Switch 2, it's fun. I do like the games that I got on it. But if you're not going to get your money's worth, I would not recommend it. Still.
I mean, plus also all the games for the Switch 2 are like, what, $80?
Yes, they are all very expensive.
So it's like...
to be fair, like a lot of games like that, unfortunately, they followed with Nintendo. So if you're going Steam, then yes, obviously Steam's superior. If you have a console, though, they're kind of all $80 now. You'll find a couple rare ones that are 70 or 60, but they're not like the mainline games. So it's kind of all the same right now. And all consoles have gone up in price, like $100 each. So it's kind of just pick your poison. Just pick a console that has the most games you would actually play, and go with that one, I guess.
Man, I just got Nicole to 42 also. God damn it.
Oh.
Alright, who's my Mida tied to again? I'm trying to remember. I think it's
Mida again?
Mida is, my Solosis.
Oh, my, Minccino.
Your Minccino. What level is it?
Yeah. Probably not very high. I don't think we've been using them very much. Probably in the 20s.
Well, for you, they're in the 20s. For me, they're both in 33.
Curse? Oh yeah, my Bentley evolved, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
Hooray! You got your turtle. Alright, I guess...
Kind of like the other game, Night in the Woods. It's a really good game, but didn't have the sequel anymore. Oh, some of the best phone games, rest in peace. Like, I don't know how people not seeing the similarities. Yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll bring Joyous and, your Poniard. I forgot what you'd call it.
Okay. Psylocke.
Yeah. Dang it. Nicole, why'd you die to a crit? You're just as bad as the character I named you after. Ugh.
Same, I have that feeling I'm sometimes playing games out of obligation. Exactly. Yeah, I was like, it's not fully. I do still have fun playing them. But I do feel like, man, I wasted $500. I need to play this. Like, I need to put my money's worth into this game. I need to make sure I actually play it and not just let it sit as a paperweight.
I come back to a lot of my games every now and again. There are still some that I haven't touched yet, just because I have to be in the mood for them.
Yeah.
But also, I am also at that point where it's just that I do want to archive games mainly for preservation purposes. So it's like I don't know if I want to stream them or if I want to play them like blind for the non-commentary stuff. So it's where I'm on the fence about that. And that's the thing. It's just like not a lot of people really archive stuff. Or at the very least, if they, like, for example, they do VOD channels or anything like that, they don't actually learn the game to a degree.
Yeah.
Like, you know how many times I get a little bit annoyed when streamers, like, are like, wait, what do I have to do? Wait, what? No, say it again. And it's like, pay attention. You're talking over the dialogue. It's like... Like, I would understand if it's, like, if they're not talking, that's a different story, but a lot of games, they play them with, like, actual dialogue. And the thing is...
It's like the people that talk during the movie and then ask, hey, so why is this happening? It's like, well, if you watch the movie instead of talking throughout the whole thing,
you want to know... You want to know what's funny? And... You see this with a lot of streamers too. A lot of the games they play, it's mainly like Poppy Playtime, Garden Band, like all those stuff where it's like it's constant lore dump and whatever. They'll talk over it and be like, "Oh yeah, sure, whatever," and then get confused and frustrated at like what they have to do for half of them. Now, granted, some of them are kind of trash at what you have to do. But most of them are pretty straightforward if you actually pay attention. But there are some that are just horrible. Looking at you, Rainbow Gate.
Oh.
Look, that game is not escaping AI slop prison, so. Haven't played it, but I've seen people review it, and holy crap. Look, when you can't even have when you can't have the mechanic of hide and seek implemented properly, you know you fucked up. Surprisingly enough, FNAF Security Breach also has that problem. Yeah. And okay, can I just say how much I dislike this whole early access thing or games coming out incomplete nowadays? Because you know how for most games they do constant updates and stuff throughout its lifespan, quote unquote? I'm sorry, do you guys not have like quality assurance anymore for when you're doing stuff and all that jazz? It's like, come on. Oh no, I think my mrs.fluffy. Okay, you're doing another workup, thank goodness. But it's like I'm kind of getting bored of all this like day one patch and all this other stuff. And I know people like to point to Cyberpunk what is it, 2077 or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
I know some people... Oh, I have something to talk about for that one once I'm done ranting about this. I know people like to point that one being as patient zero of this, but that's technically been a thing even before it.
Yeah, it was before it. It was just that one was very glaring. It was basically like the GTA 6 if GTA 6 fails, where it was hyped up so much that it got more coverage than other games, but other games have had the same issues.
Well,
It's
not just that,
new.
but it was very unplayable. That is the
No, yeah,
thing.
but that has happened as well. Like, I remember watching multiple videos saying that this was not a new occurrence. There's plenty of other games that have done it too, where it is literally like you just can't play it. You cannot play the game. It has been released in a horrible state, mostly because like the business side of the game is usually the ones to blame because they push the creators.
Yeah.
Like, they give them unrealistic deadlines. It's the same with like animation, where like One Punch Man, like, yeah, the animators could probably do a good job, but they have no control when the boss and like all the higher ups say you have to animate it in 5 days, and it's like the whole season. Yes, the whole season. You have 5 days because budget cuts. And it's like, well, yeah, of course you're gonna get PowerPoint presentations. You cannot get good quality in that time. You just can't.
I struggle enough to do even like a small 5-second thing. I can only imagine like a 30-minute thing. Jesus.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I got my Switch 1 for 150 USD secondhand, and I got my use out of it. Still playing ZA to finish, so 500 prices. Yeah, especially, yes. Maybe like give it a year and get a secondhand Switch 2. Because, no.
Well, make sure that it's also a legitimate one and not like a hacked one or anything, because, remember, the Switch 2, it's very easy for Nintendo to brick your thing if you're not using legitimate software or anything like that, and that's nothing that annoys me. It's like, you don't even own your Switch anymore, for the Switch 2. So it's like, really?
Fair, I have heard that was kind of more at the beginning. It hasn't really been happening anymore, unless you're purposefully trying to, like, do stuff. Which, again, you should be allowed to, but I don't think that's the general public. Most people are not actually, like, modifying their Switches.
Well, it's not just the
we're
Switch.
Too lazy.
It's not just the Switch modifications. It's the so let's say you buy Zelda Breath of the Wild, and you know, you buy it quote unquote pre-owned or new or whatever from Amazon or something like that. You put it inside the Switch, and all of a sudden you get a notification on it saying, "Oh, hey, this isn't a legitimate software," and it ends up bricking your thing.
Is it a legit cartridge though?
To people it looks legit, but it's a third-party cartridge with the game file on it. So technically, no, it is not. But the thing is, that shouldn't, like, they shouldn't be doing that to begin with because you own the console. It's a different story if it's like you hack or modify your console. Fine, I still say because they own it, they should do whatever. But you could have an argument there. But for games, come on. Come on.
Yeah, I'm assuming that there is more of a strategy to get you to buy the game either new or from... That's kind of their agreement with, like, stores. Because they're phasing out physical games. So
no, I know.
Stores like GameStop, like, are now screwed. Unless you now have to go buy the physical key cartridge at a reputable store rather than buying it used on Amazon or something.
I know.
It's a strategy.
I just hate that Nintendo's always been like that with like the anti-consumer stuff. And then I don't remember who this is. I know I've seen their presentation here and there. Some guy for Sony or whatever actually had the balls to say, or was it Xbox? I don't remember for what company, but it was a guy saying, you guys will not own your games and you will like it, or some crap like that. And just like, screw off, pal.
Yeah, no.
And I'm gonna be honest, even though I like Steam for like its options and everything, once those servers go down, we can never access these games anymore. That's the sad truth.
Yeah.
So it's like, I really want to get back to physical media, but the thing is, it's not easy to make, like, a system, let alone for, like, making sure all the games can work for said system either. And
Yeah.
I don't even know what the logistics is, for example, making a 3DS game or a PlayStation 2 game nowadays. Because I'm pretty sure you could manage to make a game for those systems nowadays. It's just more of the legalities, and what, like, troubles that can ensue. Because because keep in mind, these are no longer in production systems.
Yeah.
So it's like, how would that work? How would this fare? And how are people even going to get consoles for these games to be able to own them? Like, there are so many things that you have to figure out, and just like, and it's like, so it's very hard, but it just sucks. It sucks.
I definitely am no longer the child I was when I would get the mid-game and fall in love with it. Now I play really good games, but emotionally don't fall in love with it anymore. Yeah, it is harder to fall in love with games as well when there's so much more baggage. You know that the game might not be there at one day. It sucks, but everything's digital now. Still need to mod my 3DS. I got earlier this year too. I have been scouring the world for a nice, decently priced 3DS. I have one, but I'm honestly just being picky. It's in slightly rough conditions. It is very much still usable. I just want a newer one. But they're $300 plus, and I have no guarantee that it would be a actually usable one, so I'm just like, one day I'll find someone in person who I could trust to sell me theirs, but for now it's just a dream.
A part of me wants to try...
I just want a new one. Like, mine works, it's fine, but
I want to try getting I want to try seeing if I could get one and kind of modify it, so that way I could actually play my DS games on stream, like on an actual thing. Because, don't get me wrong, I don't mind us playing on our legitimate DSs, but
yeah.
You know, I'd
but
prefer...
I'm using an Xbox controller for,
but you know, it's just, it's a lot better, I'm not gonna lie. Because because after finally touching my DS recently, and playing through Fire Emblem Fates and like even Dragon Quest, I'm like, I forgot how surprisingly light the 3DS is.
Yeah.
And you know, I miss the feel of how the buttons and stuff feel. Ironically enough, it feels different than what the Switch feels, and it's like, I miss that feel.
Yeah. Rip to my local GameStop. Now got to drive a little further. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I still have two GameStops kind of equidistant from my house. I don't know how they're still alive. Every time, like, one of them is near the grocery store I go to, and the other one's near the gym I go to. Neither of them I ever see customers going in and out of. Granted, I could be going at, like, their lowest hour, I guess. But I'm like, how are y'all still open? No one's ever there. There's only ever, like, one car, which I assume is the workers, not, like, a customer.
How far away are they from one another? Because I think I might know the reason.
They're pretty far. They're not close at all.
So, it's mainly because GameStop wants it to have stores be a certain distance from one another, so that way they don't eat up the same clientele from one another. I learned this back when I worked with GameStop, because the store that I was at as a seasonal at, before they got shut down, I was given a job opportunity at a store that was closer to where I lived, and it was also along the same bus route. When I transferred over there 3 months after, the store that I originally worked at ended up closing, and I even asked the guy, like, wait, why are you guys closing? You guys, like, have a lot of foot traffic here, just like the other ones. And it's because they're in between the two other stores. So they're they're competing with the other two stores, and the thing is, those two stores, one of them is more for they're both technically all three of them technically are tourist attraction stores, because the area that they're in, it's mainly where people like go through to go to Disney and stuff like that. And it's not too far from the hotels. But the thing is, that one, it's literally like a 3 to 5 minute drive from both stores in between them. So it was eating up possible customers for the other two. So they ended up closing it for that reason. And the thing is, they had selections that the other two never had. And they would have a lot more returning customers, far more than the other two stores. But yeah. And it sucks, but I see it, but it just sucks. But that's kind of the reason why you have them, why you still have those two stores. It's because they're far enough apart that they're not eating each other's clientele.
Oh, well, no, I did assume that they were far enough apart. They're like on opposite ends of like a square, like two opposite corners. I'm just curious who the clientele even is, because I do not see anyone go in there. So I'm
what's the area
guess
like?
I'm just going at like shopping center areas. So it's always busy everywhere around except there. So I'm like, how are you still open?
You'll have
I don't know.
You'll have people stopping by there. Just you'll have people mainly stopping by there to buy in bulk and stuff like that.
I'm guessing that that has to be it, because otherwise I never see anyone there. So I'm like, yep, either that or you guys are a front for money laundering. Like, like there's no other option. I miss console with physical media. Regret selling my GameCube as a kid. I only got it at $80 back then. Oh, no.
Oh god, don't remind me. I remember selling my PS2 and all the games with it, along with my Wii. No, not my Wii, my Xbox. I think it was the 360, with like the 2 games that I had on it. Granted, I didn't really care for the Xbox all that much, but hold on. Okay, I think I should have this. Well, what do you call it? Oh, drawing blank. Yeah, I regret selling them for a PS3 because, yeah, I managed to get the PS3, and the games for it, like, with the money that I managed to get with it. But the issue is, I barely had any games to play on the PS3. I kind of blame my ex for convincing me to even, like, do the upgrade, quote-unquote. Because I miss all my PS2 games, and this was before I realized, like, how important physical media is, so...
Yeah.
Because I did always plan to, like, get myself a PS2 again down the road. It's just I didn't realize how important that would be, preserving the media. The good thing is retro is coming back, and GameStop is selling, like, old consoles again. But I'm also going to be checking, because... I know I mentioned it before, there's like a retro store at one of the malls that I know of, which I need to see if, not my next paycheck, but like next month, if I could try seeing if they have any of the PS2s. Which, by the way, people, if you're getting yourself a PS2, you need to buy the big one, not the thin one. The thin one is more likely to overheat and have problems. And I believe it also can have data leakage for the memory cards, or data corruption. That's what happened to me, and also what I found out. So, yeah.
I was lucky I brought a brand new 3DS Legend of Zelda. Oh, yeah, I just prefer having the particular mint model of the 3DS. Yes, that's what I want. I just want to, like, it doesn't have to be mint, but as mint as possible. I would like a nicer one than the one that I got in middle school. Like, I would like a one that's been taken care of a little bit better. Again, mine is still very playable. It's just a little less than mint, and I would want a mint one now that I have grown-up money. But I'm also not spending $300 on it.
Oh
and then
my
having
god.
it be modded wrong and not work.
That reminds me, I also want to, I really want to get a, Fire Emblem Awakening Edition, 3DS. I wanted it way back when, Fire Emblem Awakening, because that was going to be my first Fire Emblem game, and I really wanted it because it looks super cool. But at the time, my parents didn't have the money, so I couldn't really get it. But it's like, I kind of hope that now, since I have money now, I'll try to see, maybe I could try finding it. Worst case, mint condition, or the rare off chance that someone had a sealed product, which I need to figure out how I'm gonna try to go and sell. So fun little fact, I actually planned, well, you know what, I didn't plan that far ahead because I opened up both when I should have only opened up one. I bought 2 limited editions of the Fire Emblem Fates game. For anyone that doesn't know, Fire Emblem Fates has 3 versions. You have Birthright and Conquest as physical, and digital only Revelation. So, suffice to say, nowadays, you can't even access Revelation unless you're doing emulator or whatever. But yeah, so very few copies of all 3 on one cartridge, and it's on the special edition. But I got it mainly for the art book and stuff like that to, you know, try to sell and whatnot to collectors. But I kind of realize now, oh wait, collectors would want the game too, along with everything in it, including the little baggie. And I gave one of the baggies to a friend at the time, so ooh, it's not gonna be 100% with everything. That's the sad thing. Unless I give up the one that I have, which I'm not against giving it up now that I'm like, eh.
Yeah.
But it's like, as for the games though, that's a bigger challenge for me. Cause surprisingly enough, even though, because the awesome thing about the special edition is, you get not only 3 save files, but you also get 6 additional ones for your system. Just keep in mind that the ones that are saved on the system stay on the system, while the ones on the cartridge stay on the cartridge.
Yeah.
So, but regardless, it's kind of, neat. But it's like, you know what, if I want to at least, like, try different builds and team competitions, I have both of them. And, you know, if I ever have friends who want to play it, I can at least loan one to them, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
I never sold my PS1 and PS2. I never had a PS2. I did find out recently that I still have my PS1. It wasn't originally mine, it was my uncle's, and he gave it to me and my brother when we were, like, wee lads.
Aww.
And we had fun with it, and we still have it. I thought we threw it away, I'm not gonna lie. There was, like, a phase,
oh my God,
I think, in college where I was just like, I'm not using it, and I have too much clutter. I am going to throw everything away. So I thought I threw it away.
Oh my God, Aloe, if you threw it away, I would have...
But we still have it. I saw it in the living room not too long ago. I was like, oh, it's still here. Great.
Aloe, I swear to God, you better tell your folks, or hell, your relatives, hey, if any of you are thinking of throwing it away, either give it to me or sell it. Mainly give it to me, so... That's what you should say.
No,
Then.
I definitely I made sure that like it's not gonna get thrown away. It would only get thrown away if like I personally did. I think it was like old something else, like maybe a plug and play or something that I threw away. Because I remember vividly throwing something away, but then I just saw it and I was like, oh, I guess you are still here. Yay. I just keep meaning to look into because I would obviously need an adapter now because the PS1 is like the freaking 3 cable thing, like it's ancient.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Yeah, it's ancient.
Aloe,
And then
you're
I'd
making
also
me
need
feel
to buy new
old.
games because I think we didn't have any like well-known games. We just had like racing games and stuff, but they were fun. I just need to look into that so I can actually use it again.
I'm so sad because I tried looking in because I was thinking of maybe playing the Digimon World Series from like the very first entry all the way to current time with the Digimon story games. All of them are more or less on the PS1. The PS2 has very little Digimon stuff.
Oh, I didn't know that was on there.
Yeah.
Digimon
Might be World.
I look into. If I can find the games for a decent price, that's the other thing that I'm scared of. I was like, if the game is like the same price as a Switch game.
For the most part, at least comparing them to what I've seen in like small little retro stores, they tend to go about more or less the market price of what the games went with when they originally like were in the market. So it should be around like 30-40 bucks, give or take.
That's not bad.
Depending on the type, depending on like the brand and stuff, though, it might be a bit more.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it should be like, you know, more or less fine.
Yeah. I was just thinking of like, because I still have my old Game Boy as well, but it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it's the battery or something, so I would have to get that fixed, but that basically limits me on Game Boy games. But I did want to fix my Game Boy, and then I wanted to buy Pokemon, like, Gens 1 through 3, like the Game Boy cartridges, but I've kind of given up on that, because I was like, I'm not paying $200 for a game cartridge.
You know you can get a DS Lite, right?
But I already have a Game Boy, is the thing. So it's like, I'd kind of rather, because the DS Lite, like, that'd be kind of a waste in my eyes, because I could also just get the 3DS instead, and now you can play DS games on that, and I already have a Game Boy, which would be just for Game Boy games. Yeah, I mean, then if I get a DS Lite, I'd be wasting money, because then I would still want the 3DS to play the 3DS games.
Well,
so I'd still have to buy the 3DS as well.
You know,
like,
that
it's cheaper to get the Game Boy fixed than to buy a DSi Lite.
You know, there are like some, not a lot, but some DS games, like regular DS games, that do have like extra content if you have like a certain GBA game in the GBA cartridge.
No, and I don't think I've heard of any game that I like franchise-wise that I'm thinking
there's very few games that did implement that. I know Pokemon was one of them, because Gen 4, you could transfer Pokemon from, I believe, Emerald and Fire Red Leaf Green into Gen 4 through the Pal Park, I think it was called.
Oh, if it's just trading, then I'm fine with that. I would not be trying to trade anything on the Game Boy games.
It's not just trading. Some of them do give you content, like for Mega Man, for example. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Yeah, Double Team DS. That one, it gives you access to exclusive forms depending on which GBA you have in the cartridge. and more or less that's about it. I don't remember if it did anything else. But you know, it depends on what game, what series, and if there's any tie-ins or not. I believe it also had a tie-in for Boktai. So it's just something that you have to research, is all.
Yeah, I guess I would look into that. That would be like a... That's so niche, though, that would definitely be like a afterthought type thing. Like, I'd invest in that last, just because it's not the majority. If majority games had it, then yeah, then maybe I'd think about it more, but it's a little too niche. I'd be okay with waiting. Like, maybe eventually, years down the road, but short-term goal would definitely be just to get my Game Boy fixed, and then a 3DS would be nice.
Alo's gonna be a great grandpa, and he's gonna finally start working on that.
Yeah, no, that's like, even though I say that, those are still like long-term goals too, because before that is like a new PC. But yeah, there's just too many things I would like. But then again, I just want them. I'm not, like, I don't even know if I'd really use them that much, which is why I think they're lower on the tier list of things that I would want. Because they'd be nice, but I think they would be, just being honest with myself, they would most likely end up kind of like my Switch, where it's kind of just sitting there. Like, I would not be using it every day type deal, so I'd rather invest in other things like the PC, which I do use every day, stuff like that. But one day, I hate PS2 emulators because you have to mess with so many of the settings. That's what I'm scared of with the Code Veronica. I don't know what game console that was, like, I'll find that on, but I'm scared that the emulator is going to have, like, a lot of fidgeting. I'm not looking forward to that, but that's why I'm going to try to do it a month in advance in case I have difficulties.
Oh, gotta plan. So.
Yep. Oh, you meant mint color. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I meant, like, I just want a nicer one. Again, mine isn't too bad, but I would just like a nicer, more pristine console now.
Also,
okay, what's the earliest game you ever remember in your life? Mine was Dino Crisis 2. Dad and I couldn't figure out tank controls for 2 hours. Oh.
For me, first game was... I think it was, is it Dr. Mario? I don't remember. No, it wasn't. It was, the Super Nintendo, Mario World 2? Or, yeah, Super Mario World 2, I think.
That is crazy. Okay. Wait, for what console is this?
Super Nintendo.
This isn't the same as the ones that are on the Game Boy, right? The Super Mario World 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy? Or are they, like, the same but just ported to the Game Boy later?
I believe it's different.
Okay. Never mind then. Because I was going to say, it's really funny that that was your first, and at least on the Game Boy from Super Mario World, I only ever played 1 and 3. I don't think I played 2, which was funny.
Okay, how are these Shoutlands getting so many crits? Oh my god. This one took half of Rhyme's health. Like, screw off, pal.
Why not play Code Veronica HD? You mean the new one? I want to play the new one when it comes out, but that's why I want to play the OG one first. So you don't have to use an emulator? Wait, is there a way to not use the emulator? So remember how mind-blown my 4 to 5-year-old self was touching a gamepad for the first time?
Allo, I think they're saying they want you to play the new ones. That way you don't have to go through the hassle of the the emulator for the OG.
Yeah,
but the
that's
thing
what I
is,
said at first, but
yeah, thing is, again, the old ones and the new ones are different.
Yeah, that's why I want to play the new one, or the old one. I want to play the old one first this time around, because I've played all the other Resident Evil games. I've played the remakes before I've even looked at the old ones. So I kind of want to try this one a little inverted if I can. Because I'm pretty sure Veronica comes out in 2027, so I should be good to start it in October and finish it before then.
Yeah. But,
They'll sound like my great-grandpas. Am I really that young? I'm sorry.
Then, Aloe's only a few years younger. That's the sad thing. But you whippersnappers and your... quick, Aloe, give me something that old people would say.
I'm blanking now. Their ancient unket is. I had a huge crush on Steve, despite how bad his voice was.
Steve,
Which Steve? Because immediately the first Steve that came to mind was Minecraft, but he doesn't really have a voice per se, so I was like, okay, not that Steve. I don't know why, but the very next Steve that came to mind was Blue's Clues Steve, so I was like, oh.
Aloe!
Okay, that's an interesting crush.
You know what? Now you just made me think of a question I didn't want. How many people actually had a crush on that guy? Aloe, I hate you. I blame you.
Well, if anyone feels bad about that, I guess if you want to feel a little better about yourself, this isn't really related to crushes, but I will say when I was a kid, I did think, and I am to this day still horrible with actors. I don't think I knew who, like, Brad Pitt was. This is, like, the biggest one that always, like, I got the biggest reaction out of. I didn't know who Brad Pitt really was till, like, high school. And I don't know why. I just thought he was some other guy. I don't even know who it was now. But I was like, oh, yeah, that's Brad Pitt. And someone was like, no. That's person A. I was like, oh. Well, what about this one? And I went down a chain where I just named every celebrity I thought I knew was wrong. So I'm very bad at names with celebrities, okay?
Hey, Aloe,
I thought that the guy from Blue's Clues, Steve, I thought he was Tobey Maguire. I thought he was Spider-Man.
Really?
Yet I don't know why. They do not look alike now that I'm a grown-up, but as a kid, I thought they were the same guy, and I thought that was so cool. I was like, Spider-Man works with Blue's Clues. That's awesome. That was not the same man.
Oh my god, Aloe.
So, we can both be embarrassed. You had a crush on him for some reason. No judgment, but slight judgment.
Hey, Aloe,
I thought he was Spider-Man, so, you know.
If you want to feel better about yourself, even to this day, I still do not recognize actors and names. The only one that I know, and it's mainly because my ex drilled it into my head, what is it? Chris Radcliffe or whoever, the guy that played Harry Potter. That's the only one I know, and Rami Malek. Everyone else, I either do not know or cannot give two shits about. Like, you know how long it took me to know who Johnny Depp was? And I've seen Pirates of the Caribbean, so... It's like, I'm just as bad, if not worse, with, like, actors and names. Because it's just... Like, if they don't have a controversy tied to them, I will not know or give two shits about them.
Yeah. Don't laugh at my crushes. I was a kid. I had a crush on OG Steve. Yeah, now it's weird, but come on, I was a kid. Obviously, my kid brain didn't know who was actually hot or not yet. See, that's what's weird. I didn't really have... I've had, like, friends try to get me, like, drunk enough to admit what my childhood crushes were, and I've never caved because I have nothing. Like, I just did not have crushes on people. I don't know why. I know it's weird, but everyone's like that. Everyone has childhood crushes on, like, celebrities or even the slightly non-conventional ones, like animated movie animals. Like
Aloe's ace confirmed.
I mean, I had crushes on, like, schoolmates, but not on like celebrities or like cartoons. And I don't know why. I was like, yeah, I like this girl at school. I don't really care about celebrity A, and I do not find the 2D picture I'm doodling attractive either. I don't know. I'm weird, I guess, but and no one ever believes me. They think I'm hiding some deep dark secret, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm boring. I had no weird crushes. I had no normal crushes. Sorry.
Plot twist. Aloe was always into lollies.
I don't think I... Are there any Western lollies? Because I don't think I watched... I don't think there's any lollies in, like, Pokemon or anything like that.
I mean...
Because I didn't watch anime till, like non... Like, I didn't even watch, like, the kind of mainstream anime till high school. Like, I didn't know what Naruto really was. I knew Pokemon, Digimon... That's about it for anime. I didn't really watch anime till high school.
Question,
I didn't know Sailor Moon. I didn't know any of the, like, classics. Even those.
So...
Yu-Gi-Oh! Sorry, I missed Yu-Gi-Oh! I knew Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, but...
Are we going by the definition of the actual lolly definition, or are we going by the Western definition?
Just a young, like... A kid that's 300 years old. That's what I'm going off of. Like... I don't think there's any in Western media that I could think of.
So the one that you're thinking of is the actual right thing, that being you know, the 3,000-year-old dragon that looks like a kid type thing. Like that one, it's more Eastern, whatever. If we're talking Western, you know, where people think, oh, it looks young, it has to be a kid type thing. Technically speaking, any kid character then would classify, even though technically they're not, because context, but, eh.
So wait, what's the Western definition again?
The Western is literally, oh, if it looks like a kid, it is a kid. That's their definition. It's pretty much excluding like other factors. It's basing it on appearance, not like, oh, what is their like knowledge or any of that other shit. So for example, there are people that would classify Megumi not as a lolly because they like view her as a teen or whatever, even though technically she does fall into that bracket, just not in the traditional sense, because she's very young looking, and she's not as tall as most of their female characters if you compare her, like say to Ghost in the Shell from Konosuba.
Konosuba? Okay.
Yes. Rebecca is also a very clear lolly. A lot of people in the West don't view her as a lolly, even though that is what she heavily is. She looks very young for her age.
Yeah, because isn't she in her 20s, I believe?
She's like
I don't think she's 30.
She's in her 20s. I just don't remember how old she is.
Yeah,
but a lot of people
like
in the West...
elementary school kid. Yeah.
But the thing is, yeah, she looks like an elementary school kid. So it's like if we use the Western definition... Technically speaking, she would be a kid, quote unquote. So, but it's like, it's, in the traditional sense, it is a body type, but, it's more so built around the context around the character. Again, Rebecca. But for the West, it's more, they base it on, like, the actual physique, but they try to exclude other factors to fit a certain narrative.
She looks youthful, but she doesn't give me lolly vibes. But yeah, she is the most lolly among characters. Yeah.
I mean, there are also different sub categories for lolly. It's just that the most traditional is more like the, you know, the very like youngish looking ones, like Rebecca. There's a character in ReZero. I've seen images of her. I don't know her name. I think it's Beatrice or something like that. I don't remember.
Is it the orange-haired one?
I think she's blonde. I don't remember. She has like
It might be
pigtails. She has pigtails,
Oh,
a
yes,
pink
yes,
dress.
yes. The swirl, like corkscrew pigtails.
I think so.
Yeah, she is.
I never
She's-
seen it, so I can't really say all too much. So, but
I've
yeah,
only seen season 1, but as soon as you said the pigtails, I was like, oh, different character. Yes, I know who you're talking about now, though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she's the Western or Eastern definition. No, because she is
yes,
literally
'cause she's-
older.
she's
She is
yeah,
like
she
hundreds of years old, but she's like
yes,
a baby.
yeah, she's like 1,000 years old or some crap like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah. Although since we're on the topic of crushes, so how good is your knowledge for old time shows, Aloe?
Absolutely horrible. I am horrible with any kind of show or movie. I had a friend in college who really tried to get me to watch some of the classics, and I did watch some of them.
Classics.
I cringed at a lot of stuff, just media, all media, just movies, shows. They try to get me into various things.
Oh my!
I watched stuff. I don't remember a lot of it because I do think a lot of it is kind of nostalgia tied. Like, I'm sorry, I did not enjoy it as much, but I think it's because I didn't watch it as a kid or like growing up. So I don't have the same fond memories with certain things as other people. So I didn't care for them too much. So my knowledge is very limited. They tried their best, but I am still very limited on any knowledge whatsoever for shows or movies.
Okay.
To be fair, it's also because I am and I do kind of want to get tested sometimes because I feel like I see little bits, but then I don't want to because I'm like, I feel like I also don't want to know. Like, I do not watch a lot of new stuff. I am very tied to rewatching things that I'm comfortable with.
You know how many times I've rewatched?
I never watch new stuff.
You know how many times I've rewatched Code Lyoko and Totally Spies at this point? God, I feel old.
Yeah, no, I have watched probably 30 to 40 animes like 4 to 5 times over. Just because I'm bored sometimes, and rather than tackle my list of ongoing animes I want to watch because they look interesting, I don't feel like it. I want something I know and is comforting, so I just go watch one of my lists of 40 that I've watched 6 times.
To be fair, there's only so many anime you can watch. Oh my god, wait a minute. That remind... Okay. Okay. Since you mentioned this, because this reminds me. So, I remember... yeah, it was a video. So there was a thing, I think it was like last week or the week prior. I don't remember what it was. But I believe people on Twitter... Oh right, I remember now. People on Twitter were somebody made a comment saying that there needs to be more female leads in anime.
Oh, yes.
And Joey the Anime Man, he responded to it listing off a whole list of anime that had female protagonists, and Twitter was having a meltdown because they were like, no real anime fan would watch these unknown series, and he would name stuff like Sailor Moon as the very first one, mind you, that he listed off. If you never seen Sailor Moon and you call yourself an anime fan, like, you have to see one of the big 5 of like anime. Sailor Moon is up there. What happened, Aloe?
Oh no, I'm just... Name the big five.
Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, this is where it gets a little bit fuzzy for me, because, a lot of these weren't around when I was watching, but I believe it would be Berserk, I want to say Inuyasha, and then there was one other anime that people listed that I know was the thing, but I don't remember what it was. But those were like the first major anime that like popped into the mainstream. Now, Minder Aloe, I don't mean that you have to see these to be classified as a, you know, big anime fan, but you know, those are the most common ones that people would hear.
Yeah.
Like outside
No,
the
it was just
space.
funny. As soon as you said that, I was like, I can guarantee you that I probably have not seen any of the classics in anime either. Like the like the ones you just mentioned. I don't know why.
Well, here's the thing. You've seen Soul Eater. You've seen Soul Eater. That is another one that's kind of a gateway anime. So
I think it's more niche though. Like whenever people give like the actual like the biggest gateways, like Naruto, like Bleach, like Dragon Ball, like
true.
Sailor Moon, Fruits Basket, stuff like that. I feel a little weird because I feel like I'm back in high school where I think I mentioned this once. In high school, I would lie a lot about what shows I've watched because I did not want to watch it. I think purely because everyone else was kind of... I felt like I was being forced to watch a show just because everyone else was watching it. So I was like, well, now I don't want to because now I'm being forced to watch it. So the two biggest shows that I lied about watching in high school were Attack on Titan and non-anime The Walking Dead. I BS my way through conversations for so long because people genuinely thought I watched them. But I just Googled stuff and would repeat stuff, and I guess I was right, and I was a good enough liar to where when I was in college, I finally told one of my friends, I was like, hey, I need to be honest with you. I have never seen Attack on Titan. I think I started watching Attack on Titan literally the season before the final season. I just binged it all finally because I think I didn't feel that pressure to watch it. I actually wanted to watch it now, and it was good. I do like it a lot. I think Attack on Titan is great. I am glad I waited, because I think if I had watched it in high school, I would have hated it, because I would have felt obligated to watch it. So, there's just a lot of shows where it's the same. Like, I feel like I'd probably enjoy Naruto. I still feel like I'm obligated to watch it, so I don't want to watch it. I don't know, it's weird.
I'm gonna be honest, Naruto is gonna be hard to get into, not because it's like... It's not like... How do I put it? It's not like you're gonna hate it, it's just that there's a lot of filler, and I mean a lot of filler. Like, people like to point to Bleach and Fairy Tail for having filler, even though Fairy Tail, I feel, doesn't have any real filler, quote-unquote. But no, Naruto takes the fucking cake when it comes to, filler.
Oh.
Like, I shit you not, you will have, filler arcs within filler arcs within filler arcs. That's how bad it is.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's, like, mainly backstory stuff that could have been one episode. Nah, you gotta stretch it out for, like, 3.
We might lose Brody.
Aloe, don't you dare.
It used Scary Face, I can't do anything, I think we're gonna lose Brody.
Aloe? Swap to someone else?
There's literally nothing I can... Oh, wait, can I? I thought Scary Face didn't let me swap. Or is that a mean look?
Mean look, you can't swap or escape.
Ah, okay. Bentley, you can come on out, buddy.
How is the level for all your Pokemon?
Bentley got to 40, so I took Lucky Egg off of him. I'm kind of trying to get everyone else up there now. I think Brody's still at 37.
Oh dear.
Please just die.
That is not good. Because I'm already in the 40s for all my mons except for Joyous.
Go, hurry up. There we go, we're good. Let me check what everyone else is at.
Yeah, because we've been here for a while, so it's like you should have at least 2 more in the 40s.
Enzyme's at 39, Ultron's 41, and Psylocke's at 34. Oh no, Brody's at 38. That's what it is.
Okay, you got some that are close, thank goodness. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, Brody and my Psylocke are the lowest. Bentley's already at 40. Enzymes has just been sitting at 39 for a minute, and then Ultron I haven't touched since it's already at 41.
Oh boy. Well, at least we're wiping out the Autonose bit by bit.
Yeah. If I still had Kim, we'd be a little closer to being done.
Yeah, I got so unlucky with the goddamn. I think I might make that into a short, because Jesus. Out of all the moments, I think that was the most unluckiest for me. It's like, oh, you thought me getting screwed over by pursuits was bad. You thought me getting screwed by crits were bad. Nah, paralyzing a guts throw. Now that's bad. God, when I saw that health bar drop, my heart sank. I'm just like, how? It hurts, man. It hurts. But yeah. Alright. So what was I going with the whole, like, Twitter with the anime women thing?
I don't remember.
I remember why'd I mention it? I had a point, and I forgot. Oh my god.
Hello, don't scary face me and look swap. Sorry.
Oh, dang it, I need
Twitter's a cyber dystopia. Yep, that's why I barely go on it. I'm okay with not being involved.
Aloe, we know you're a drama queen, deep down.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay, so what do you usually do on the weekends? I do a lot and nothing all at the same time.
I do a lot and also nothing at the same time either.
Yeah, it's like it's too much random stuff and or just rotting.
Oh my lord. Oh right. Okay, this is going back to the whole crush topic. I wonder. I'm curious. So, what would you think would be the crush that I would, like, with what you guys know of me, what would be the character and or, I guess, actor you guys think that I would, have a crush on at my younger youth?
I have no idea. Again, I'm already at a disadvantage because unless you give me a character name, I probably don't even know the character. Actor is even worse. I
mean, come
yeah,
on.
it's all a blur. Like, this is why, I have the same issue with whenever I have to train anyone at my job, where I am like, okay, I'm going to preface this with, I am a very, very good teacher. I think I would have done pretty well if I was a teacher. I can teach people pretty well. I'm really good at dumbing things down and teaching you. However, I do not get paid enough to be a personalized teacher for you the new employee for things this high level. So I never write it down because I just know it. And I'm not about to make study guides and like step-by-step instructions when I am not a manager. So I am not making these for anyone, ever. So I am prefacing this now. My memory is very limited. It is very like goldfish. I have the memory of an elephant, but with the attention span of a goldfish. I will not know anything if you ask me a vague question. Like, so what do we do here? I will not know how to answer you. If I had to go interview somewhere and I was not prepared, and they asked me, what do you do at your job? I would say I sit at a desk all day and sometimes stand up. I genuinely am so bad at it. But if you give me a little direction, I will give you every detail under the sun. So, there is a high chance I am going to miss some stuff, because it is fully dependent on what the workload is today. I will forget exceptions, I will forget little minute details that are super important to the job, that I know, but I will only know when I am prompted. So I need prompts. I'm like a character in a video game. If you do not give me a prompt, I will know nothing. But you give me that prompt and I will tell you 5 hours worth of information. So again, unless you give me a show name that I know of course, then I could start picking off characters maybe. But if it's just broad, pick anyone from the diverse sphere of actors and characters in the world.
I'm more saying, I'm more asking what, I guess you could say, archetype, because I know you don't watch that much. But what archetype do you think I would fall for?
Same thing. Archetypes are even 1 in a million. Like I have no idea. Is bad. I am a very indecisive but decisive person. I do not work well with spontaneity. I am the person who writes down their schedule for what I do every day, hour by hour. Like I need organization. So if I'm given no limits, I hate it. Because I do not know what to do with myself.
Man, you think with the amount of exposure that you've had with me, you think you'd have at least a rough estimate. All right, list off some old series that you've seen, anime, cartoons, whatever. List them.
All the ones that I've mentioned already.
Which ones were those again?
In those? The OG ones we were talking about.
Literally list them. I
ran out of things. Naruto, Sailor Moon, Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! You named a couple that I've heard of, but I don't remember unless you mention them again, because I never watched them.
Okay, I need to actually think. Because none of these were my original crush, but I'm trying to see what would fall as close. Let's see. Okay.
Orlando Bloom? I don't know who that is, but maybe.
That name sounds familiar.
Archetype.
Sadly,
I feel like
no.
Either the jester kind, like chaos, or explorer kind of vibe. Oh. Is it one of those? I didn't say that, by the way. That was Violetta.
No, I know. You're kind of close with the jester. Surprisingly enough, that's more to my tastes nowadays, though. But when I was younger, I was more, I guess you could say, straightforward. Damn, this is hard. Okay. Dang it, Aloe, I hate you. I actually have to try to think.
Do you have a person in mind, or are you thinking of one too?
Of the options, I'm trying to think. But I do know what my first crush when I was a kid was. Sadly fictional. So okay. The options y'all have to pick from that are as close. Black Star.
Wait, Black Star Soul Eater?
Yes.
I genuinely, I mean this in the nicest way possible. I think I will never get it then, because that never in a million years I never would have guessed Black Star.
I mean,
and I am fully willing to admit that it might be full personal bias. Out of all of the Soul Eater characters, I do still to this day have my gripes with Black Star. I get it, I know. Yes, he's cool, he's nice, he has a heart. I don't care. He is annoying. I only like him because he's in a series that is called My Favorite. So I do know that it might be me being biased here, but I never would have guessed him. Ever.
Look,
ever in a million years.
I'm picking characters that are as close to the one that...
Oh, even as an option. The fact that it's even in a range close and not on the other side of the planet tells me my mark is way off. Like... Okay, see, Violet said the same thing. Black Star, maybe not my first thought, though. I was being so hesitant with his words. I'm trying to phrase things correctly.
Let's see.
I haven't watched Soul Eater yet. You should. It's so good.
It's really good. Sad that it doesn't have a continuation, at least not proper. But it's still a good experience. The other one, I'm only listing 3 because I can't really think of that. I can't think of 4. The second one. Oh god. I wanna say... I guess Kiba from Naruto? God damn it. You're making me pick real hard options, Aloe. Of, like, hinting to what kind of fucking archetype I'm going for. I don't even think Kiba
I'm already...
even...
Yeah, I was like, I'm already lost with the Naruto one, because I don't know who that is.
Didn't you say you've seen Naruto?
No, I said that I think I would like it, but because I still feel pressured to watch it because it's a classic, I will probably...
Oh wait, hold on. You've seen Attack on Titan though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, swap out Kiba. We're swapping out Kiba.
Is it Levi?
No, fuck that boy.
Okay. I was like, is it the basic one?
Hell no. I don't understand why people like Levi or even Eren. Sorry to all the Eren.
Edgy leader and then super edgelord that is a mass murderer.
What's the...
Maybe you just need to be so off the mark and just reverse it. You know what? You might be right, Marcus. I just need to think of exactly the opposite of what I would naturally think, and maybe I'll be in the ballpark.
I don't remember the name of the characters. That's the fucking sad thing. I think it's that blonde asshole. I'm trying to remember his name.
I will pay you 20 to really dig and talk as much shit. Wait, about Black Star?
Pay Aloe. He needs the money. Pay him.
No, please don't.
Yes, we're all adults here.
I watched AOT because I wanted to, not because I was peer pressure to. Exactly, I did too. It just took me a long time to finally do it, but I'm glad I waited.
But yeah, the blonde guy from Attack on Titan with the buzz cut. No. God, fuck no. I'm sorry.
What blonde guy was there?
There's a few blonde guys. Is Gene the one that's with the square
the one that
chin?
People call a horse.
Horse? Is he the one with
like
the square
whole
chin?
Meme that he looks like a horse. I don't remember.
Or is it Reiner? Is it right? No. I don't
Oh,
remember
is
their
it the
fucking
okay?
names.
Spoilers. Is it one of the Titans?
I think so.
Is it the armored Titan?
I think so.
Okay. Then
All
I know who you're talking about. If it's the armored Titan. Sorry, spoilers. Reiner Braun, yeah. I think that's who we're talking about. If it's the guy who turns into the armored Titan. He was friends with the guy who turns into the giant Titan.
Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know who he is.
But yeah, I guess that would be like option 2. The third option. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you guys are going to be even getting the correct archetype. Because it's like, all of these aren't technically even within the realm of the archetype. I mean, kind of, because they share a core personality trait, but it's just like, it's not even, like, it's still not that close. Oh my god.
Like Blackstar, like annoying, loud, anti-hero, arrogant type? Yes. I think it's honestly just the arrogance. I don't know why, but I think this is why. Yes, it is actually. I am coming to the conclusion that it is arrogance that I just do not like, because that's also why I never got into Iron Man. I just did not like his arrogance. I hate a smart character who is also arrogant, or a strong character that's arrogant. I don't like it. I prefer the weak one who's strong and doesn't know it. Like, that's annoying too. I don't love that archetype either, where it's like, oh, I have these powers, but I'm so weak and pathetic. And it's like, no, you are the strongest person in this isekai. I don't love that either, but I prefer that a million times over, I am basically God. Because then you're just annoying, and you can't be knocked down a peg half the time. Because usually you're written to be so strong that you basically are God. So it's an annoying kid with a God complex that isn't put in check enough times.
Wait, why am I going to the box? You know what? You said the biggest trait that I was trying to elaborate for all the options. So you know what? I'm gonna say it because you got the core trait spot on, y'all too.
Arrogance?
Yep, that's the core trait.
Oh.
So the crush that little K-Star had back in his youthful days, Jonesy from 16. That was the first ever crush I had.
Wait, which one was that? What color hair was that one?
Dark blue, the
oh,
Hispanic
God.
guy.
Okay, I should have known. Yeah. Wait, really?
Yep. Aloe.
Wasn't he also kind of dumb?
Yes, but also he was loyal, and he had a kind heart to a degree. So you know, he had some positives, but I'm gonna be honest. Younger me, I like them dumb, and I like them hot. So, ironically enough, the only big difference with me nowadays, smart and average and/or hot. That is my criteria. So, but yeah, no, for me, I had quite a few trash picks, as a kid. Jonesy was one of them, if not the first. Ironically enough, one core trait that I kind of like looked for, if the characters were attractive, even in a physical sense. I know I was attracted to Martin Mystery for a time. So yeah, Totally Spies. That constantly just made me feel funny whenever there was a male character as a focus. Yeah, I love that you're not that surprised, but at the same time, it took you this long to even realize it.
Yeah, okay, so then I was never going to get it then because of own personal bias, because your type is the type of person I hate the most. So I
To be
never would
fair,
have gotten it.
Aloe, come on. How many times have I mentioned like yaoi or shit like that? Like, come on, you know there's gonna be some level of arrogance.
But there's like arrogance, and then there's like stupid. Brody, do not die to this stupid bull. Okay, it's dead.
And to be fair, because I actually did rewatch 16 quite a bit, both back in when COVID was a thing and even a few years prior. Jonesy is actually quite smart, in some sense. And surprisingly enough, he actually had jobs he was actually really good at. Surprisingly enough, he could have actually worked out as a goddamn clown. Given that he actually could deal with kids properly. Which is funny, since he hates his younger brother.
Arrogant,
but,
AK assholes, yeah.
Yeah,
Is that I'm a Google too old for me? Oh. It was a Western cartoon. I think it's Canadian, actually.
Yes, it's a Canadian show.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, some of the stuff that that the U.S. never got, I don't understand. Because some of them, like, were not that bad. Some I could see, but, like, a lot of them were not.
Yeah. I hate Iron Man. And so I didn't feel sad when Iron Man's death. Yeah, honestly, same. I remember being a part of the very loud minority that did not care when he died. Like, yeah, I feel bad. He left a daughter and wife, but, like, I did not have enough sympathy because you were arrogant, so I just did not care. I was like, yeah, good. You saved the world or whatever. Cool. I am not sad, though.
Did you watch all the movies? Like, not only the Iron Man movies, but, like, the entire Avengers leading up?
All of the ones before then, because that same friend who made me watch stuff, I remember I did start liking the newer ones. Like, I think Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and forward, or was it Thor Ragnarok? I can't remember which one came first. But whichever one came first, forward, was... I watched all of that, and I did enjoy those on my own. So when Endgame was going to come out in college, that same friend was like, okay, we need to binge all of the other ones that you never watched. I don't remember most of them now, I'm not going to lie. But I did watch them before, not Endgame. What was the one before that? Infinity War?
Yeah,
no, Endgame came out in college. No, never mind. Both of them came out while I was in college, actually. Because it was Endgame. That was the main one that they were like, okay, you need to watch all of them because this is like the biggest thing ever. I was like, okay, sure.
I mean,
so I did watch them, and I thought maybe I would have more sympathy for him by the third movie. I did not. I still did not care. And yes, he changed, and this, and that. I did not care. He didn't change enough in my books.
The writing in 2 and 3 kind of weren't that strong. And they kind of butchered his character a little bit, but... The thing is, what they tried going for was, like, he's this arrogant guy that kind of comes to realization of not only, like, his technology being used to, like, you know, affect people negatively, but trying to overcorrect by...
Yeah, oh, I got that. I didn't care, though.
It's just that...
I still just didn't like him. I didn't think it was done... well enough for me, personally. I can see enough.
It. The execution could have been better handled. I'd say the first one did a better job compared to the others, but even then, for me, I'm indifferent. Like, because a friend of mine did have me watch mainly the good movies leading up to the finale of the first couple phases. that being Endgame and Infinity War. But but yeah, it's just like, though I can get it, and especially if you like kind of view it like you know, sacrifice yourself for like humanity and or the universe or whatever type ordeal, and putting yourself in the shoes, then I can get it. But even then, it's just like, eh. But I'm also, I learned to appreciate asshole characters too, and as long as they're not like monsters, I'd say fine. Cause my first exposure to having a asshole character that is unbearable at the start, but then like they develop, is Tales of the Abyss. Luke Funfabra. If you want to see a asshole go from God, I want you getting stabbed through the neck and die, to aw, poor thing. You need head pats, you need hugs. Definitely, I would say that would be like a top tier example. Which, hint hint, Aloe, play Tales of the Abyss, hint hint. Because I promise you, you won't regret it. Now, how you think of the cast, that does vary, because I have seen over the years people kind of remarking that the cast isn't as strong as other Tales of casts, and I can kind of see it. But it's more what they were going for that I think was something that I appreciated. Especially when you compare it to the other titles. Because some of them, they lean more heavily into the more... Tales of the Abyss is just as morally gray as some of the other morally gray stuff. It's just that a lot of the morally gray squads, they kind of... They actually do stuff that is, like, if you really think about it, like, it's not really something you expect someone to really do, and even the characters acknowledge it. Because they know what they did is wrong and all that. And it's more of just a self-indulgence in one hand, but also doing something good for the long term in the other. Tales of the Abyss, it doesn't really have anything like that per se, at least not by my recollection. But it does kind of paint some morally gray stuff. It's just that it's more neutral in comparison to so many of them. It's just that the characters, I think it's just that due to the story not being as heavy as some of the other casts, or even the casts not being like as close, or what's the other one? The cast not being as oh my god, I'm drawing on a blank. Not being as apprehensive, I think is the word. I don't know. So I think it tends to rub people the wrong way. I don't know. I'm trying to... Oh god, I'm drawing on blanks. But yeah.
Okay.
Also, I will say some of the plot threads that you think are just like, it does have some pretty interesting plot threads and stuff. So it's like, I recommend. Alright, holy hell, let's try going for like another 17 minutes, because I just realized the time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, might as well end it on... Oh,
Mhm.
continue.
I was just reading chat. What were
Yeah.
you saying?
Oh no, what was the message?
I'm so glad at least once I got to catch you guys lives. Just hate how I missed the Zelda ones, and then yeah, 2 or 3 Pokemon streams I've been missing sometimes. No, you guys are fine. It is nice that you guys were able to catch it though.
Yeah. And anytime y'all can catch it is just as well as you guys watching the VODs. So.
Did he say Reiner was not? Oh yeah, technically, was Reiner your type, K-Star, or was that just an option you were giving?
I was just giving you guys hints as to what category the option was, which was arrogant.
Okay.
Would my younger self have liked him? Maybe. Did I find him like when I was in high school or like college, like anywhere in the ballpark? Not even in my top 50. Sorry.
Oh.
Surprisingly enough,
Yeah.
Black Star is still within the top 20, though. That's the sad thing. Oh my god.
Same with from Card Captor. See, okay, I could forgive the Card Captor. I could forgive him because he was a kid. Like Black Star is also a kid, but he's like a teen. This was like an elementary school kid. So it's like, okay, yeah, you can be a little arrogant and dumb. You're a kid. It's fine. Once you're a teen, it's like, ugh, you're a teen and you're being arrogant. So you're like annoying.
Oh, I did hear something interesting a while back about Card Captor. Apparently in the original Japanese, because I think there's like, isn't there like an older brother or something for the main character or something like that? I don't remember.
We talked about him a couple streams ago.
Did we talk about how he was supposed to, how he originally had a gay subplot? I believe it was.
Yes. He
Okay,
was
so we
with
did talk about it.
his best friend, basically, but
Yeah.
I was mentioning how I did not know that was a thing, because I don't know what very, very legal Crunchyroll adjacent website that I was using at the time, I swear. I don't know what it was. It was like a weird version of that show that I watched because it was English dub. Or not English dub, sorry, Japanese. It was the Japanese dub with subtitles. But for some reason, it was almost as if it was edited for the West, because the West probably cut out any like gay subplot because it's the West.
Yeah, that's they did a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, but that's what was weird, because I was like, I thought I was watching the original, not the West version, because it was in Japanese. But I guess I watched a weird merger, because I swear I did not know this brother character had a thing for his best friend. And I found someone saying that later, and I was like, wait, what? No, they weren't a thing. They weren't a thing, like, at all. There was like maybe some slight chemistry, but it was nothing as obvious as you're saying. And then they'll show me like a clip, and I'm like, oh, that is full-on gay. Yes, he is gay for him. There is no doubt in my mind. Where was... Huh? And then they'd pull another scene, and I was like, where is this? I didn't see this either. I guess the version I watched was like a weird Western censored but Japanese dubbed version.
That's so
because
weird.
I swear I did not know. And I was like, how did I miss? Oh, no, I did nothing wrong. It was the website I was on that was very legal for legal purposes. That did weird editing. And I was like, well, now I know, I guess, but I'm also not going to go rewatch 50 plus episodes for a subplot. I will just be happy for them. Good job. Like... So I don't actually know if I watched all of Cardcaptor Sakura, because I don't know what they cut. I don't know what I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it be.
Watch the Zelda VODs? Yay!
You see,
yeah,
my...
really went down. One Love Has No Boundary in the other series. They are explicitly shown in a relationship. Yeah! That's why I was surprised when I saw it, because I didn't know.
Oh god. I nearly lost Baconator.
Oh.
Emolga, I hate you. Okay, I guess I'll have to stop training Baconator. Oh, you're so close to leveling up, though. Do I have any more heals? I don't think I grabbed any more, did I? Oh no, I have more heals. Yay. Do I have any more, like... Okay, I guess I'll have to go heal, but... you know what? No, I'll use the full heal. Because we're going to be able to get full restore after we beat the 8th gem, so...
Oh my gosh, hurry up and pop up Autono.
How's the experiencing so far?
I think everyone's at 40, except for Psylocke, who still has the experience share. Everyone's at a flat 40 except Ultron's at 41, and Psylocke's at 36 still with the XP share.
We could gamble for next stream to do like
I feel like we could do it. We'll gain like I'll gain a level or two from all the trainers on the way.
I mean, we could do 1 more hour of training next stream and then take on the gym. Cause I want you to be at least at 41 for your Pokemon.
Yeah, oh that'll be very doable.
At a bare minimum.
Yeah.
Because I'm surprised that it's taking this long for you.
Yeah, no, I'm using everything. I'm using the lucky egg.
I think it's because so many of your Pokemon were so below level. Because you just hadn't been spreading levels between everybody.
Yeah.
So it's like it just it takes you longer. That's why. So.
Autono's on lunch break, Aloe, don't rush. Dang it. At almost it's midnight already, like on my time at least. At midnight, lunch break?
Yeah, didn't you know Autono's love to eat oranberry smoothies at this time? Oh, man. God, my sleep schedule is gonna be...
Oh. Oh, no.
What happened?
Do you have to wake up early tomorrow?
No,
I heard your sleep schedule, and I was like, oh no.
No, it's just that since I'm going to bed late tonight, it might screw up my schedule for tomorrow, like pretty much for the entire weekend. And, yeah. It's fine. It's just that, we need these levels, so we don't have too many wipes. Because this next gym, it's going to be a little bit hard. I remember back when I dealt with it, it was a bit tricky, especially if they're able to get their setup and stuff.
I find it funny where Twitter has meltdowns on having modern anime being too woke when anime has been woke against gender norms and societal conformity for decades now. True.
Oh my god, that reminds me. I remember seeing a post of someone saying that Pokemon being woke, and they look at all the the newer stuff of the masculine female NPCs and all that other stuff.
Oh,
but
God.
Here's the thing. The anime alone. Tell me, Aloe. Do you think there's any obvious representation, so to speak, of this whole, queer narrative and girl bosses and all that stuff that they like to point to and blame modern for, even though it's always been there? I'll give you a hint. Everybody loves this trio.
If you're talking about Team Rocket, then yeah. The difference, though, I guess, kind of with them, which I could kind of see, is that it could be mistaken for the jokesters, which isn't great. Like, if it was an actual character, that's different. Whereas sometimes they are kind of played as the joke, which isn't awesome, but it was there.
it's a joke if it's only once or twice. When it's more than once or twice, it's a pattern.
Oh, there it is. No, I mean they are a joke.
Oh no,
Like
I
they're
know
not meant to
that,
be
but
serious, is what I mean. So it's like if it was,
well, no,
if they were like an Ash or a Misty type person, then it would be like, oh, okay, cool.
let me correct myself.
But it could be misconstrued if it's the characters that's always the jester.
They're the prime example. However, there are other examples.
Yeah, there definitely are. I was just making an argument for why Team Rocket wouldn't be like an infallible one. Because I could see, I do think enough people love them that they wouldn't take it as an insult. But I could see that point of view if you're being reduced to the joke of the show. Because they're the lovable joke of the show, but they are the joke of the show.
The thing is, those of us... fucking hell. Those of us in the West, and I actually got to see the versions that, I got to see the episodes that we couldn't see, like, here for the West. I believe all but one or two of them were not English dubbed. I had to watch them sub. Guess which one in particular was too... How do I put it? I guess too...
Gender swap one? That was immediately what I thought of too. Was it the one where James has like boobs?
Yes.
Yeah.
He has fake boobs for a swim
I know exactly
competition.
the episode. Yeah.
The funny thing is he makes it work, and that's the scary thing. Look, James always has the effeminate clothing, while Jesse always had the male clothing. It's not only funny, but it's just like looking at it. It's just like, yeah, no, I can see it. Look, we got the fucking James pulling out the Moltres costume out of his closet, as he implies. Fucking hell. God, the amount of stuff that we just did not get because people were just too skittish or whatever. Like, come on.
Yeah. XY seasons, he wore dresses too, I think, in those seasons. I actually didn't watch much of the anime past Gen 3, so I wouldn't know.
I mean, James...
I do want to check it out, but I just haven't... Again, it's Pokemon. It's freaking long, dude, so I'd have to find the time to do it.
Ironically enough, I wonder, is Pokemon the longest series, or would One Piece be just as long?
I'm pretty sure One Piece is still longer, because I don't think each season of Pokemon is 100 episodes, and it would have to be over 11 gens for it to beat that.
Every generation had
I don't think each season is 100 episodes.
Each season was, I believe, if memory serves, when I watched Pokemon TV last year or the year before, I think each season was about, like, I want to say 30 to 40 episodes, give or take.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. So not even 50. If we rounded up to 50, that would still only be about 500 episodes.
No,
maybe 600 to 700 if you do the spin-offs and stuff, but...
Oh wait, no, I think it was around 50. Yeah, I think it was around 50.
I was like, I don't think it's that many, at least for the first 3 gens for sure.
No, because I remember for the first season, Orange Islands, and the third season, those were all 50. Then we got Johto, that was, I believe, around 50 also each season. And then I know for Hoenn, the last I checked, the first season for Gen 3 was over 50. And I believe they got through halfway for uploads of the of the third batch for Gen 3. and they still have 2 more seasons after that.
Holy
Which, by the way,
shit. Wait, what?
every
Kanto, Orange Islands, and Johto was 274 episodes?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck happened?
Do keep
there's not even that many Pokemon in those.
So, hold on, Aloe, wait. Oh, you didn't grow up with Pokemon, did you?
I did not watch it, like, serially. I would watch it every once in a while.
So, every generation of for every generation, they would have a certain number of seasons. For the first generation, it is the first 3 seasons of Pokemon. For Gen 2, it is the seasons 4 through 6, I believe.
Gen 2?
Yes.
From what it says, it looks like Gen 1 was season 1 or whatever. The first era, like original series, was Gens 1 and 2. And then Gen 3 had its own. Then Gen 4 had its own.
No, because are you reading off the Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Because
like Kanto, Orange Islands, and Johto were all together. Hoenn and the Battle Frontier were a thing together. And then after that, they're all their own. Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola, World Series is its
technically speaking, Johto was its own thing, but the way that the games and the anime try to portray it is because they're neighbors in the games, and so since they share so many of the Pokemon, they technically are one in the same region, but at the same time not. Regardless, we have... Oh no, wait. I think it's 2 seasons for Season 1, 2 seasons for Gen 2, and then we have 4 seasons for Gen 3. I'm remembering because the intros. Because I believe there's 2 intros. There's always an intro for each new season for that generation, and I believe... Yeah. Gen 1 had two seasons. Gen 2 had 2 seasons. 3 had 4, I believe. If memory serves, I believe 4 had 3 or 4 seasons. 5, I believe, had 2 to 3. 6, I believe, had 1 to 2. And then I believe it was 1 to 2 for 7. And then we had the series wrapping up with Galar for Ash. Because that was the World Champions. That's when World Champions started rolling in to a degree. Suffice to say, there's a lot of seasons and a lot of episodes. A lot of them spanning 50 episode seasons. I think there's like very few.
Just from seeing the wiki.
Oh my lord. But yeah, oh good lord. We have gone on for far long enough. I did not think we would ramble for not as long. But also, I didn't expect us to level grind this much. I thought we were going to be getting to the gym today. Apparently not. Yeah, I think I'll be letting you go. Tune in next time when we find out what Aloe's current day thing in characters and or people are. I bet it's the femme fatales. But anyway, rest well, dear enzymes, and to my wayward stars. And to you, Aloe, do rest well.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alrighty. Anyway, do take care, everyone, and do have a splendiferous day or night wherever you're at. And I hope to see you around next time. Bye-bye!